have any thoughts of the shit I sent you?
I mean, we were interested in some armor.
I think mostly shields.
We wanted 3 shields, and we had enough from the 2 hides to make 2 different flame-resistant hide armors.
Okay, which hide was we using to make the shield?
Let me see here.
From the dragons that we got?
From the smoke... Yeah, from the smoke dragon, we rolled a 16, and we wrote down that we got 3 swaths of dragon scale.
Okay.
And then... And then for that supersonic dragon, the dive bomb dragon thing...
it's gonna Tom.
We, on that, we rolled an 18, and you said we could get 2 separate pieces of complete hide armor with no attunement.
No attunement. What was the special quality on it?
For this, I didn't write anything down for that, but that was the one that did the force damage with the deck saves. Did could spread them out in different areas.
Yeah, I don't think you specified an effect at the time.
Yeah.
I don't think you did either.
I had. Hold on. Go to my drawer. Fucking notebooks. Okay. For the supersonic dragon, what I've written down is the hide for it. If you make, I think I got mixed up. If you make heavy armor with the supersonic dragon's hide, if you make heavy armor with it, then it gets rid of. It kind of acts like mithril, so it gets rid of the stealth and the athletics disadvantages. So you have to make heavy armor with the fast dragon. So you can make 2 sets of heavy armor with that, and it kind of acts as like all of the disadvantages of heavy armor are gone. And with the smoke dragon, essentially it gives you advantage on stealth checks.
Okay. So for the smoke dragon, we have 3 swaths of the dragon scale from Smokey. And then...
So I would say it would probably take two swaths to make a full set of leather armor, but you could also make a cloak, and that would take 1 swath, or you could make a shield, and that's another swath.
Okay, I think we wanted 3 shields from the smoke dragon, right?
I think we were interested in getting seeing if we could get any benefits because I have a shield. I don't need a standard shield. I was trying to find maybe a +1 shield or something.
Yeah. See, the hide itself isn't +1. You'd have to make the dragon shield skin shield, and then you'd have to go get it enchanted to make it +1 or +2 or whatever.
Okay.
So, but if you do have that shield equipped, and it's the smoke buddy, that would give you advantage on stealth checks.
That's pretty good. Doesn't your shield do cool shit though, Chris?
No, it's just Falco's shield.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I have a bronzewood shield, so that'd be good for me.
Yeah, I would take it too.
Michael, you want a stealth shield?
Yeah.
Good. You sure we have a +1 shield?
Me?
Mike? Yeah, Mike, don't you have +1 shield?
I had a arrow catching shield. Cool. Can you hear me?
Just barely. You keep cutting out every time.
Yeah, you're cutting out quite a bit.
Yeah.
You have the arrow catching. Did you want to trade that in for the smoke dragon hide?
No, I actually unequipped that in lieu of the amulet I got, the Lunar's Grace. So I just have a regular shield.
Okay. It's going to take time. It's probably if like you take it to somebody that Maydays, I would say. And it's just 3 shields. Like that's really not that much.
Okay.
What did you guys want to do with the Quicksilver Dragon hide? Do you want to make heavy armor or like it's a?
It says we got 2 complete pieces of hide armor with fire resistance. Needs no attunement. That's just what we said from the old episode.
Stuff.
Hang on. Let me try to fix this.
Internet or computer?
So you have.
Yeah, I'm not hearing anything.
Why?
So, Chris, you wanted to use a shield, right?
Yeah,
And you took a level in fighter, correct?
I did.
So you're proficient with it.
Uh-huh.
Hey, I can see you guys. You're moving.
Alright. Are you able to hear us now, John?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, so from the supersonic dragon, sorry if I'm just repeating myself, but yeah, we got a 18. We said we got 2 full separate pieces of complete hide armor.
Okay.
With fire resistance and doesn't need attunement.
And that was from the Quicksilver Dragon or the Smoke Dragon?
Quicksilver.
Oh. Doesn't make any sense.
Well, wasn't it from the Obsidian?
Yeah. Yeah, it was
the
the-
Obsidian outer shell.
Yeah, he was the dude that was diving in the lava, so it kind of makes sense.
Yeah, that was just fire resistance without attunement.
Okay, hold on. I have to make sure that the page I was looking at was the correct fucking dragon. The Slate Dragon. Slate Dragon, that's what he was called, right? The guy with the big old bombs?
Yeah.
He did the force bombs. I don't remember if we gave him a name. Or if he told us.
Okay. I don't know. I don't know where it is. How about this? If you make light armor, it'll be fire resistance, like a light shield or light armor. If you use heavy armor, we'll do the Quicksilver thing, and we'll say that it's Axis Mithril.
Okay.
Let's do that on the fly.
I'm gonna roll with the light armor then.
Okay. Give me fire resistance.
Yeah.
Well, we have 3 pieces of that or whatever.
2 armors, 3 shields is what we have available. So I want a shield, Chris wants a shield, I think. Quincy wants a shield. Then I want the fire resistant armor, and there's 1 more for someone who wants either fire resistance or the mithril effect on heavy.
So wait, it's heavy armor, right? Are you able to even?
It's hide armor. You can choose.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hide is considered what, light or medium?
Medium.
Okay, cool.
So I mean, Terrence is still wearing like plate armor, right?
Yeah, I've got mithril.
Oh, it is already Mithril. Okay.
Yeah, so I'm good on armor. I need
It might be good for Quincy, but I mean, Quincy already has plus one plate, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not giving that up.
What about Alan Greenspan? What kind of armor are you using, or is he using?
It's that leather green dragon armor with the poison immunity.
That's
yeah.
right.
So you
I
could-
mean, so Alan could up his AC and use some like ridiculous plate armor
Yeah,
and not have any encumbrances with it, but you wouldn't be immune to poison.
You get fire resistance.
I mean,
What's your AC right
poison hasn't come up a lot, but the
18.
times that it has, it's been very
It would've
useful.
changed.
yeah, it's been a handful of crucial times.
Right.
But usually it's
I
just,
I
that's
think it's
acid
good to have it in
damage.
the bag.
What was that, Chris?
I said I think it's good to have it in the bag. To have a set of plate armor.
Just a back.
I mean, is Barbalina proficient in any sort of heavy armor? 'Cause
Yeah,
you can give it to her,
she's a
and her
fighter.
dex bonus is already high.
yeah,
Yeah,
she's
true.
part fighter.
All armor, yeah, she can do it.
So you could give her a fucking mithril plate, probably up her armor.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea.
What's her AC right now?
This is like
It could,
21.
it could be better. It's 18.
That's what it would be if it was played.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because there's no dex bonus to it.
Oh.
So she's probably good.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really the same either way.
Right.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
what you could do is make her like the same armor and give her fire resistance.
True. Yeah, that could be good.
So me and Babs are taking the hide armor.
Well, what about Alan?
I would just stick with what I have.
What would your dex bonus, or what would your AC bonus be if you went to full plate?
I'm at 18, so I don't think I would be affected.
Um,
Yeah, it'd be
Okay.
the same.
yeah. So
18 is still a very good AC.
Uh huh.
yeah, so that sounds good. As for shields, there's no bonus to the shield. It would just be a plain shield.
Just be a plain shield. You'd have to, but that shield would have a property, so it would either be advantage on stats checks while you have it equipped. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's good.
I'll take that.
Yeah, it's pretty damn good.
Yeah, it would cancel out for Quincy's clanging.
Clang-a-dang.
Yeah, so I'm already good on that, so I don't necessarily need a stealth bonus. But I don't know, should I just take it or should I hold out for like a +1 shield?
It's up to you. +1 shields aren't super expensive. It would just be +1. If you're looking for something with like magical quality and it's +1, that gets exponentially more expensive.
Right. So what would it cost to have it enchanted with +1 when it's already magical?
Okay, hold on.
Charts.
So, to have a +1 with a magical effect, it would be 10,000 gold.
Yikes.
To get the enchantment on it?
Yeah.
+1 with a magical effect. Just a +1 is 6,000, and just a magical effect is 6,000.
Alright. Yeah, I don't want to spend that kind of cash for +1 to AC.
Stealth could be clutch, you know?
Well, I guess might as well take it for now.
Yeah. Yeah, what's our price check on the 3 shields and the two light armors? Or are we getting a light and a heavy?
I think just the 2 light armors.
Right? Is that correct? Y'all?
So
Okay,
price check, you're supplying the materials for it, so it's just like the services that they render for you. So I'll do like 450 for the lot of them. A certain
Damn.
like a magical guy does or a magical blacksmith does a deal because you're doing a whole bunch at the same time.
Sweet.
Hell yeah.
Alright.
You said it's gonna take a couple days?
4 days.
4 days, sweet. And then I had a bunch of those. Sorry to be annoying. Who's that?
No.
Who's that human-faced? Is it the Naga from the library?
Yeah.
I got a bunch of his teeth, and we have dragon's teeth and stuff. Could I make a bunch of arrows made for Alan?
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Arrows, just for the sake of time, we'll say the arrows take the same amount of time, 4 days.
Cool.
If you make it with the teeth, and what was the teeth and the hide? Is that what you said?
I had naga teeth, and I also have dragon teeth.
How does it say how many naga teeth that you have?
Yeah, sorry.
John, have you had this?
Oh man, yeah, it's delicious.
So good.
Dragon's milk. They just came out with a raspberry nitro.
I
It
had
tastes
it.
like raspberry chocolate milk.
So good.
It's dangerous though. It's like 11%. It's
Yeah.
like a bottle of wine. You're
Yeah.
drinking the wine.
Basically.
I wasn't many. I'm
Okay, how many naga teeth?
I'm having trouble finding it. I'm gonna say like 5.
Okay.
Not many.
That's fine. 5 with the naga teeth. It'll add plus 3d6 poison damage
Hell
for
yeah.
each arrow.
Right there.
Yeah.
Well, we don't have it for 4 days, but yeah. 3d6 poison.
The dragon teeth.
We had 2 dragon teeth from the smoke dragon.
Smoke dragon. Okay. I'll say it does damage, but it also acts as a smoke bomb wherever you shoot it.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
And also have that's the smoke dragon. We have its a full intact perfect heart,
Right.
and we have the from the which dragon is it from that we have is like organ is like throat organ for shooting for stuff.
The splody one.
Oh shit.
That was the slate dragon. Yeah, we have his like explodey organ.
Okay. So for the smoke dragon, just for the sake of time, I will say if you want to take something that you already have and make it a +1 something, I will reduce the cost of the +1 something by half. So it'll be 5,000 for a +1. Or no, sorry, it would be
I think, yeah. You said 10 for
it was 10 for a magical effect
and a +1.
It's 6 to the +1, right?
So just for a +1 would be 5,000. So it would take the cost of making something a +1 something to 2,500.
Steel.
So, yeah, total of what? 8.85? 8,500, right?
Huh?
Never mind.
To take for what now?
I thought you were taking the 6,000 and then adding 2,500 to it.
No. Sorry. So with the Dragon Heart, if you want to take something that you already have and you want to make that +1, it'll half it, which is normally 5,000. So it'll be 2,500.
Okay.
If you want to take something you already have. So that's armor, a weapon, whatever.
So we do that to one of the shields.
Yeah, sure.
You want it, Chris?
Yeah, I do want a +1 shield. I'm wondering if it could be better used on a different item, though. Like, do we have any kick-ass magic items that would really benefit from being +1?
I would take it in my hide robe if nobody else can think of it.
With fire resistance +1.
Yeah.
It's pretty rad. Is that the consensus?
Yeah, go for it.
Alright. Josiah gets +1 fire resistance armor. And then the other thing, if you could justify taking something you have and make it a splody, we can do it. What do you want to do?
Oh shit. That's the force damage, right?
Yeah. If you want to make something explodey.
You talking
Like-
one-time use?
What?
Like one-time use?
Depends on what you want to use it for. An arrow, yes, probably one-time use would be a huge effect. If you put on a weapon, it's going to cost some gold, but I would say every time it crits, it also does a huge fucking explosion.
Oh, that would be sick.
I put it on.
I would
Shit.
put it on Galifar over the club.
Yeah, for sure.
That'd be pretty sweet.
Club called
Thrash Shard.
Thrash Shard. Yeah, we should put it on Thrash Shard.
I mean, he could.
Because that thing is already. You can't unequip it, right?
Here's the thing. If you put it on Thrash Shard, which is a +2 or +3?
+2, I think.
If it's a +2, it's going to be a lot more. The more pluses it has on it, it's going to be more expensive
Okay.
to put it on it. If you put something that's not a plus anything, it's going to be pretty cheap. But you can put it on Thrash Shard, but I'll have to do some quick math to figure out what would be to add on to a +2 weapon an already like magical item.
Right.
Because like Thrash Shard is kind of an artifact at this point.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like very rare.
It's like the next level weapon. Like there's like normal weapon, magic weapon, and artifact. Artifact is like +2 to +3.
Yeah, it is +2. +2 great club.
It would be expensive, but you can do it.
Why do you think Galifar over Thrashard?
I'm kind of with Michael though, because like if he puts on a bow, he could do that. If he has
Yeah.
a sword, he could do it. You know what
Yeah.
I mean?
3 attack rolls with it. Plus
Yeah.
shooting arrows. That's pretty damn good.
Yeah. Yeah, I could see it. Yeah, because that's possibly ranged.
Yeah, you get a ranged attack. That's true.
And don't you already crit on a 19 through 20 with the fighter thing?
No.
Is that true? I don't.
No.
No, I think-
he took Battlemaster over the.
Oh, Battlemaster.
Oh wait, didn't he have a bump like that?
No.
We have a crit amulet.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I think Barbalina's using.
No, we just got a +1 like great axe that crits on a 17 or higher.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Yeah. Alright, we should probably put it on Galifar then now.
Works for me.
Yeah. I like it.
Or if we, I don't know. We
You could put it on that
Put it
fucking
on that
axe,
axe.
and then use the axe.
and then every time you do crit, you hit him again.
And the
Which is pretty
17
good.
through 20. But you have to switch weapons.
Right.
Right, so I would no longer use
It
Galifar.
would also be cheaper because it's only +1.
Yeah. Well, isn't Galifar +1?
Galafar's +2.
Oh, really?
No. Galifar's not +2.
Pretty positive it is.
No, Thresh Shard is +2.
I think
Galifar's
they're both
Galifar's
+2.
+1.
I wrote down Galifar as +2.
Yeah, I remember.
No
Well,
shit.
Yeah.
Woof.
Alright. We'll go with the ink.
+2 with morph ability.
So it'd be a -1 to attack and damage, but it crits on a 17 through 20. And if you use that every time, it would explode, hitting people in a radius.
It would hit him too, though, right?
I would say the person wielding it would be immune.
But
But any creature within
Fools
the
around
explosion radius would be hit, and that includes his allies.
Yeah.
What's the damage roll on the explosion?
You know what? Give me a d20 roll.
Okay.
I'll let you know.
I'll let Joe do this one.
17.
Ooh.
17? Fuck. I'd say it's 46 force damage.
wow.
Jesus.
So I would just not want to do that if allies are around.
Right.
Well, what's the radius?
It's like strapping a grenade to a fucking sledgehammer.
Yeah, Is it a 5-foot radius or 10-foot radius?
It's like a 20-foot radius.
Oh my god.
Damn.
It's like a fireball spell.
Damn.
That's insane.
Imagine you're surrounded though. You know?
Well, when am I ever 20 feet
You're
away?
kind of always surrounded.
Yeah, you're usually out and in it for the most part. It's up to you.
Yeah, that could be crazy. Like hitting that kind of damage on a 17 through 20. That's like, isn't that a 1 out of a 5?
What?
Isn't that 1 out of 5 rolls you're gonna hit 17 through 20?
I am not the probability master here. He
Yeah.
is.
No, 16 through. Yeah, 1 out of 5. You're right. But that would mean I have no ranged attack because I'd have to drop Galifar.
True. I mean, how often do you use the bow, though?
Yeah, not often.
Well, didn't we just gave you something with a ranged attack?
Oh, the shockwave thing?
Yeah.
I didn't think I had it. Somebody else.
No, I thought that was Ballstar.
Yeah, I
No,
have.
we just gave him something with a ranged
Oh, we
attack.
gave you a lightning rod.
Lightning rod.
Wand of lightning bolt.
Really?
Yeah.
With charges.
No, it's Ballstar that has the Spider-Man villain Shocker.
Yeah,
The Shocker bolt.
the Mega Man gun. That's how I use it. X-Buster.
Or you could just put it on Gallifrey.
It's up to you.
And it's like, if you have it on that axe, then...
I do want to make it snappy. There's so much I want to get to tonight.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, it's gonna take 4 days to get it done, right?
Yep.
So we just call it later.
No,
Yeah,
let's freaking
right?
do it.
Galifar?
No, let's put it on the axe.
You wanna do- okay, I'm gonna make this like Skyrim, because you're taking an axe and modifying it. You can name the axe whatever you want. What's the name of this fucking explosion axe?
Bomberman.
Bomberman?
Yeah.
Nice. Okay, so that's gonna be. I mean, it would probably be longer, but I'm done caring at this point. So we'll say 4 days. And in 4 days, you get all the magical stuff.
And that was. How much was that?
So I wrote down that it's called the Vicious Axe.
Yes. And
Sharn is a giant city, so they can have a whole bunch of people working on all this at the same time.
was there a cost to that, John?
Okay, so what did I say? $450 for all the armor,
And then 2,500 for the
The plus one.
plus one
for the
armor.
plus one. To add the explodey, we'll call it an even. $3,000
Cool.
to add it to the to Bomberman.
Damn. Oh, arrows too. Arrows too. Do you want to lump that in with the cost?
The arrows. So we'll take the 450 to 500. Call it even.
Sweet.
I think we good.
All right. You guys roll. Tell me what happened last time.
13.
14.
9.
So that's me. Okay. So this is 2 weeks ago, correct?
Yeah.
Oh, man, that smells bad.
Oh, the Weepy Goblins. By the way,
shit.
I was looking deeper into it. That was super fun. There are 3 more episodes to
Oh.
that campaign arc.
Hell
Hell
yeah.
yeah.
So if we're ever missing a person, we should definitely do those other campaigns.
That was a lot. We did a campaign where we all played as goblins. It was a lot of fun.
Although I think Josiah died, right?
Yeah.
yeah, I bit the dust.
No, there's 3 other ones, and I'm very excited because those just get stupider and stupider. I think there's one where you just like run into a town, just begin burning it down, and see how long you last.
Awesome.
All right, so 2 weeks ago we started out by casting some spell on one of the dead Warforged after our big fight, and we got to ask him the 3 questions. He told us that Duchess was headed for Mechonis, and that he was working for the manifestation of Primus on Eberron. So we looted the bodies and we scored a bunch of stuff. There was cash, there was the lightning wand, the axe that we were modifying. And we went upstairs back into that bar, up the 20-minute elevator, and Grandma was still there. And she pointed us to a place nearby where we revived Ballstar. And the person who did the reviving was a Warforged missionary called Zeal. And he said he had dreams about us and he drew pictures and he knew we were coming or something. So after the revival, we left, and he told us to beware of the White Rider, and he spoke in some strange voice that wasn't his own. I finally got my tattoo.
Yeah.
And it's a magical tattoo, so I can use Second Wind twice per short rest.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Sweet.
I wrote down that a man on a Pegasus showed up, which we thought is probably the White Rider, but we don't know. He gave Ballstar a scroll, which was an invitation to go see Thunder and Creed.
Yeah, I could read that note again for you.
Yeah, that'd be great.
Because I posted it in the group me, but for some reason it didn't send.
Oh.
Yeah.
What kind is this?
Oh god.
It's that Havarti dill.
Oh, yeah.
It's pretty good.
Oh, that sounds delicious.
I have that too.
It's from Aldi, and it's so damn good.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I need to scroll through all of the pictures of Knight Alex Jones. Hold on.
Yeah, there's a lot.
There's like fucking 7 of them. I'm gonna try to resend this and see if it works.
Okay.
Well, I don't know. I'll just read it to you in the meantime. The note that was handed by the man in a white suit with a bolo tie on a Pegasus has said, "Dearest friends of friends, my close associate and your treasured friend has informed me of your inquiry of a meeting to discuss some important matter of one nature or the other. Normally, I would ask you to put in a request to visit with my estate to see if a conference could be scheduled at a convenient date. However, once I learned of your identities, I was immediately intrigued and honorably obliged due to that nature of our last involvement. Sadly, I will not be able to meet you on traditional hostings as I am currently indisposed in the rough and terribly draining act of politics. I beg your forgiveness in this, and hopefully my current lodgings are both appropriate and up to the task of meeting your standards. As grueling as a task as it is, I suffer for the good of the people, working hours at a time in order to establish a brighter future for generations to come. You may meet me in highest towers in the civic plaza inside the council chambers, though I will be busy here for a foreseeable week until I'm able to accomplish my great task. Due to a high amount of civil unrest in these darkest of times, most of the general public's access to the chambers has been restricted. I will put you on my short list for esteemed guests to allow you to access the audience chamber above the council seating, and if you time it right, you may just be in time to see my moment of triumph. I do hope you can make it. With the utmost fondness and eagerness to remake your acquaintance secondly, Thunderin de la Countess Creed." And then there's a star, P.S. dictated but not read.
Okay, and then the last thing I wrote down is that we moved toward the council chamber, but Glitter was with us. And the crowd was upset. They don't like Warforged.
If you remember the last time you talked to Goosefire mentioned, you asked where Glitter was. Goosefire looked a little concerned, and he said that for some weird reason, Glitter had been appointed to the council.
Like a city council member, right?
Right. As a representative for Ash Black and Black Bones, which is pretty much the cogs. It's the factory areas that house. Oh no, the House of Naked. What's it called?
Canaan.
Top Madani.
Canaan.
What is it?
Canaan.
Canaan. Thank you, Jesus. It's the industrial sections in the cogs that House Canaan owns, where they make a lot of the stuff, and that's where all the smog and all of like the grossness, like you've been down there. It's disgusting. A lot of Warforged workers, because a lot of people can't breathe down there. But through Goosefire's meandering and Creed's interest, he has been appointed as a city council member, representing those districts. So what happened when you found Glitter? Well, do you remember what the city council scene looked like?
Yeah, it was just kind of a bunch of like protesters, like, and like with signs about anti-Warforged, like propaganda and stuff, and then like shouting, like, was it something is a sin?
Yeah, the artificial life is a sin and all that.
Yeah.
The other thing is that you've seen you guys have all seen the Sharn militia, just kind of like wear yellow, which means that they're like not part of the city guard, but they are like a militia that's rallied to defend the city over like these, Breland's being attacked. So there's just all these people are signing up for the Sharn militia. However, you also saw the kind of like elite guard of the Sharn militia, which are in these like plate armor that's all in like crenellated towers. It looks like that's like all their plate armor is just immaculate and like each piece is like its own piece of art. As far as you've seen, there's probably 13 different guards, and each one of their armor looks completely different. They have a giant tower shield and a great spear. And they're the ones that are blocking the way for the crowd, so they don't move into the civil chambers. Each of this like elite Sharn militia guard is based on a major tower in Sharn, so each one of them is completely different. When you guys arrived, there were 4 of the Sharn like guard, which is the black and green, like the actual like police, were sent to escort Glitter through the crowd into the council chambers. However, 2 of the guards, as soon as you guys began moving, 2 of the guards just faded into the crowd and gave you the middle finger. So there's only 2 guards who are looking back and immediately begin trying to like fight off the crowd through the narrow walkway that's been only cordoned off by just velvet rope. They're screaming, and you probably have 100 yards to go until you meet that elite guard. What do you guys do?
So people are starting to swarm.
Yeah, as soon as he landed and got out, people are like swarming towards this back part.
Okay.
Nobody has crossed the velvet rope yet, and you can see kind of your destination, but there are just maybe 200, 300 protesters. And as soon as Glitter takes a couple steps, they all swarm to kind of bulge that lower part that you're at. You hear screaming. You can't really even talk to each other without like screaming.
Okay. I'm gonna cast what's it called? Spirit Guardians. It creates a 15-foot radius area around me, and basically any creature that I designate can stay safe, but everyone else will take damage if they stay in it.
Okay. I
So-
think the walkway is only about 10 feet wide.
Oh, really?
Do you just begin like clobbering people? I mean, it's like all these people that are roiled up.
If it's obvious that like everyone is about to start piling on us, I think I'm gonna do it and just like scream like, back the fuck up.
Nobody has breached the boundaries yet.
Okay, so if it gets to that point, I will do that.
Okay.
I'm gonna grab one of Glitter's arms and just sort of hustle him forward toward the council.
Okay. You have two of the Sharn Guard in front of you, the two ones abandoning back behind you. The Sharn Guard, all they have is like a short sword, and they just have like a regular like hide shield. They throw up their shields on either side and try to like block you as you grab Glitter and begin to move forward.
Oh, like they're preventing me?
No. They're on either side of the velvet rope.
Okay.
They're like flanking Glitter, and like one to the right, one to the left.
Okay.
Anybody else doing anything? Just following behind?
Yeah, pretty much. Could I make just a check for like any familiar faces in the crowd? I know there's a lot of people and it's pretty frantic.
Yeah, I'm gonna give you disadvantage on it.
That's cool. It's gonna be 18
With disadvantage?
with disadvantage. 18 perception. Yes.
Wow. You're looking around. I mean, what you can see like 100 faces just within, like next 15 feet. You don't notice anybody that you recognize.
Okay.
Terrence doing anything?
For now, just flanking up and kind of rushing in
Okay.
Does,
So are you behind or in front?
behind.
Alan Greenspan grabs the large, powerful metal arm of Glitter that's done in a gold casting and begins moving forward. The two Sharn guards that are still with you have their shields up, trying to. You get maybe 10 or 15 feet into it, and people are just swarming from the front to the back. The majority of the crowd is all around you. Nobody's gone over the velvet ropes yet, but immediately eggs are being thrown, lettuce, tomatoes, just like anything. What's your AC, Alan?
18.
Okay. You look up as you see, like, there's all this, like, vegetables and gross things being thrown at you. But you look up as somebody has high-arced a brick. And it's coming right for you. However, you kind of turn your back and you let it over your back, over an armored part of your neck. It doesn't hurt. I mean, you probably have a bruise there later, but it's no like hit point damage or anything. It sucks. The farther you go, everybody just begins screaming. You can't even hear each other as you're talking.
I want to keep pressing forward, but I want to pull out Galifar and make the shield.
Okay. You're making just like a tower shield, like a big shield.
Yeah.
You throw it in front of Glitter, and you hear more as large stones are being thrown at you from the front. I need everybody to roll a perception check.
Natural 20.
I got a natural 19. That makes it a 30 for me.
26.
20.
20. I think everybody sees it. It looks like 6 men, all in front of the council chambers, jump the velvet rope. They don't have any discernible weapons, but they're all like rolling up their sleeves and blocking the way and marching towards you. Big, burly dudes.
Can I see if they're flatheads?
Yeah, with a perception check you had, there's no flatheads.
Okay.
As soon as they jump the velvet rope, you see the Sharn Guard that are up there in the front. They're probably 15 feet away. You see 2 of the Sharn Guard, or not the Sharn Guard, the Sharn Militia, elite guard. They have, like, 2 of them go from the very sides and begin to, like, meticulously go backwards, shields up, and begin making their way down behind them as the rest of the Sharn Guards, like, loosen their formation, still with the... But they're, like, towering behind them. And those guys are coming towards you.
Terrence wants to cast Dust Devil, like, directly in front of them, like, right in the middle of them.
What does Dust Devil do?
It says, choose a 5-foot cube of air that you can see within range. An elemental of force that resembles a Dust Devil appears and lasts for the spell's duration. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet of the Dust Devil must make a strength saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage and is pushed 10 feet away from the Dust Devil.
Okay. I think the first 2 guys just try to, like, muscle through it. One of them is taking their shirts off, and you can see there's a brand new tattoo that has a double series of crosses on it, and it just says, fuck the Warforged, fuck the machines. Like Aryan Brotherhood style all across the heart. He takes his shirt off. As soon as you cast something, he tries to rush forward. I mean, he's just a dude. He rushes forward, and he's not going to beat the fucking DC. The Dust Devil, like, immediately picks up. People begin to kind of flock away from it. He runs through it, trying to see if he can get towards Alan Greenspan with the shield, and get past him. Gets into the Dust Devil, and you can just see the bricks that are being thrown get caught up in the Dust Devil. The guy immediately takes 4 bricks to the face in every single direction, and just gets caught up and. The 5 guys immediately stop. They haven't, like, moved or anything, but they're not staying. They're not getting into the Dust Devil as the Sharn Guard behind them begin to move. Yes, keep moving forward.
Yeah. Hey, John, can you tilt your webcam down a little bit?
Oh yeah.
I'll move that Dust Devil at the same rate forward that we're moving.
Okay. Very quickly, you see 3 more guys. The last 3 break and jump over the velvet ropes. 2 of them, one of them goes over the velvet ropes. 2 of them go backwards to run towards the Sharn Militia with the giant fucking tower shields and great spears. As soon as they get within striking distance, the Sharn Militia stab them through the gut.
Jesus.
Just like one goes straight through the neck, the other one straight through the stomach. They both fall down, one clutching his neck and bleeding out, the other one bleeding out. The whole crowd rallies as soon as they see that. And you see everybody getting incredibly angry. All of the lettuce and tomatoes and vegetables immediately turn to rocks.
Hustle forward.
Yeah, this is bad.
Dust Devil, you see people jumping velvet ropes in front of you immediately. 20, 30. Everybody trying to overwhelm the Sharn Guard, or the Sharn Militia. You see the 2 ones in front begin making a phalanx with the two there and just begin fucking stabbing people.
Oh my god.
Oh no. How far away from the embassy or whatever?
You're about halfway at this point.
Oh, Jesus.
But there's a bloodbath that is unfolding in front of you. Anybody doing anything or just continuing on?
Oh my god.
I think I'm gonna keep that that dust devil just clearing the path straight in front of us, and we just keep walking behind it.
Alright. I mean, you pick up people. People don't notice. They just like fling out of the way. You're not really affected by this. As soon as the crowd thins enough in the pathway, people begin getting scared, jump it, and people just like run from that way. After maybe 45 seconds of this, it's intense. It's just a hail of rocks and bricks over everybody. They're trying to block as much as they can. Nobody really gets hit, but you know people are throwing bricks at you. And people are like shouting directly at you. They know your faces now. Glitter immediately, not immediately, you're maybe a fourth of the way. You can see the Sharn militia just like goring people that are trying to charge them. The Dust Devil behind them. Glitter collapses, and you can just hear a pained groan coming from him. As you throw up the tower shield, Alan Greenspan looks back and sees all of the gold beginning to turn a blackened on the edges. And as that black begins to spread on the edges of each part of metal that comprises him, begins glowing a dull orange to a blue to a bright white. As you can see, parts of him are just melting off.
Is he like emanating a heat?
Yeah.
Can I
Yes. It's like standing next to a forge.
can I do a perception check for anyone around, like casting something?
Sure. It's going to be disadvantage.
Someone's doing heat metal. I'm not even gonna wait for it. I'm using my claw. I'm gonna slash, try to break whatever magic is over him.
Oh shit.
Okay. Do an Arcana check. Actually, no. The spell magic does like 4th level at nowhere automatically, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you use the claw. As soon as you use it, you see those like 3 tears in space, and then the glow begins to fade. But like a lot of his parts are just melting into the other, and he's just like on the ground. He tries to stand up, and he just falls.
Is he still hot?
Yeah, he's extremely hot.
So I can't even move him.
Terrence is just gonna start picking him up.
Okay. You take some damage, some fire damage. That's 13 fire damage. As soon as you grab him, you can feel your own heat or your own skin begin to singe.
Okay. You want me to roll a strength check to get him up?
If you wouldn't mind.
12.
Not quite enough. You just, like, as soon as you touch him, it's like, oh shit! Ah, fuck, I'm gonna go for it. And you try to get his arm underneath your neck, and you just feel the singe, but you can't quite get him up.
I'll help him out.
Yeah, Quincy.
Quincy, you take some heat damage too. $14 fire damage.
And we haven't wrestled since the fight, right?
No, you did.
Did we?
Wait. Oh, you guys didn't take. You took a short rest. You can take a long rest. I don't think.
Oh,
I
yeah.
mean,
Yeah,
it was a long time that we spent with the missionary kid.
yeah, we did.
Yeah, you guys were like.
I just don't have any hit dice, so that's why.
Oh,
How much damage? I'm sorry.
14.
Wait, we rested at the.
We did a
We
short.
took
rest.
a short rest.
All right.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll help Terrence.
Okay. Both of you guys helping drag Glitter through it. Eventually, you get to the point where you dismiss the Dust Devil. You get behind the Sharn Militia, who are just goring people, and you get behind the line. And the phalanx all like coalesces behind you to the entrance, and everybody just. You can see as you look behind you, there's 12 dead bodies of people that have been gored by the Sharn Militia. You make it into the chamber and just kind of like put Glitter on the floor. He's conscious still. As you like gently put him down, he kind of rolls over to look up at you guys. I mean, there's no expression in his face. He looks at Quincy and Terrence just blankly, and he puts like one hand behind him, and he gets up very slowly and like stumbles and stands. Thanks, y'all. You didn't have to do that. I thought this was a death sentence, but I had to do my part. You can still see just like little bits, just like that have melted shoulder onto arm. Like looks himself over. Is anybody else hurt?
I'm a little banged up.
Yeah, I'm not feeling great either.
He looks to the two Sharn guard. He goes, "Can you help these gentlemen as much as you can? I have a council meeting to get to." And he tries to like stand up straight, put his head up, and he walks through like the security gate into the council chamber. The Sharn militia, they all look at you, and they go into like a side bag they have. They toss each of you a bulbous health potion.
Nice.
Each one of you have a greater health potion, which is
44 plus 4.
greater is 44 plus 4.
I will use it.
Yeah. I got some cure wounds I can throw around. That heal one. Nice.
The door's still open. You see Glitter enter the council chamber to take his place. You guys haven't gone up, but as soon as the door opens and he walks in, you can hear whispering and talking in a large amount of people. As soon as he walks in, you hear in the actual council chamber, talking go to complete silence. The door's still open. You see Glitter take 4 steps, shoulders back, looking around, and the door closes behind him.
Should we stick around?
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait outside.
You guys were actually invited to the audience chamber that was up above the council chamber. Where you can watch all the proceedings.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah.
yeah.
You see,
Okay. You guys are escorted by the 2 Sharn guards up a double flight of stairs that kind of like flanks it up. It's like one level and then a second level, so you're like a third story of the chambers. And you open it, and you can see that there is just like this tight circle of people in a very severe angle that are looking down through 2 stories of the first, you are on the 3rd story, so you're in the 3rd story. You see down, it opens a little bit wider, and there's like a bigger audience, and then in the lower chamber, you can see 60 different alcoves, each with people sitting in them, all arguing amongst each other, with a large podium in the center. People in the 2nd and the 3rd rows are still just murmuring to themselves, and you can hear, like, there's a whole bunch of chatter. However, the council chamber on the very lowest level, all of them are completely silent, and you still see the golden sparkle of glitter walks towards the podium, towards center stage, takes a right, and sits at the back of where there's a plaque that says Ash Black Black Bones, the Cogs. I'm not going to go through any specific dialogue here, just because it would take up more time. As soon as he takes a seat, it's down, there's a little bit more silence. As soon as the crowd begins talking a little bit too much, you hear the kind of speaker of the house, of the Council of Sharn, kind of call everybody to order. Everything kind of calms down a little bit. They begin talking about the next claim to the throne, with King Boronel missing or dead. They need to find somebody else to begin ruling. They call up a small boy, maybe 11, 13 years old. He is plump. He is red-faced with a pug nose, dressed in the best he can with his parents flanking him. He is told that he is the 2nd nephew to King Boronel, and with Boronel's missing disappearance, he should be voted the next King Regent. As soon as the vote is called, like, he comes up, they say the next King Regent, everybody goes fucking nuts. Everybody's talking to themselves or screaming. And you hear another like gavel at the speaker. The speaker is the Lord Mayor himself. You've never seen him in person, but he's just a slender man. He looks like he has sandy blonde hair, slicked back, with like round spectacles and kind of a beaked nose. You hear him call order. Everybody silences down. He calls for a vote for Mr. Tarley Glasswell, 2nd nephew to King Boronel, to be named the King Regent with the missing status of King Boronel. You hear, may I hear the nays? And you hear nothing. Nobody says anything for a little while. The Speaker of the House, the Lord Mayor, looks a little confused, and then pounds the gavel, says, may I hear the yeas? Nothing. Nobody votes. You hear another 2 gavels, and like the Lord Mayor speaking that this is unprecedented, he doesn't understand what's happening. And then from the absolute dead quiet, you hear from the bottom of the council chamber a if I Mr. Lord Mayor, if I may approach the podium in front of all the illustrious 60 families of Sharn. Everybody is quiet, and you see a plump dwarf in a completely white suit, bolo tie, with a perfect cut diamond in it, approach the podium. Mr. Throne Steward, I realize you are trying to find heir apparent to King Bornell, with his sister and his brother both still being missing en route in the royal family somewhere that we do not know. I'd like to propose a radical circumstance here. And I think that Sean should be independent. In these darkest of times, we should not be beholden to a king that is not there. And I am sorry, boy, but you are a small and young little man with no experience in all of these politics. I do not think an 11-year-old is ready to rule a whole country. So I propose a temporary bill that maybe we should become a city-state. You hear everybody go wild in the lower level. Everybody's talking amongst themselves. The crowd below you, in the third level, everybody's talking. It's, well, I'm not saying anything here right now. All I want to say is maybe we all think about it. Maybe we propose a bill that we should all just become a separate union. I mean, we are the biggest city. Rome is not a city as large and illustrious as Sean. They never had the economic pull and push that we did. I think we should become our own. Everybody goes wild. And the throne steward, who was sorry, it wasn't the Lord Mayor that was at the podium before that. It was a throne steward. The Lord Mayor does come up, a much older man, large beard. He goes, I have a guest speaker that may be able to convince you. I will be the voice of the king himself here in Sean. May be able to persuade you. The Lord Mayor himself goes on supporting Thundering Creed's argument, saying that a bill should be proposed. And right now, right here, people should vote whether the bill should be written up. Not who should be king specifically, but whether Sharn should be an independent country, city-state outside of Greenland. As soon as he says that, people go wild, and you can hear yays from the entire lower level.
From the audience?
People, what?
From the audience?
The audience and the city council.
Huh.
But it's just for a bill to be drawn up to be separated.
Can I just do like a perception check and like look around in the crowd and see like if there's any kind of similarities between anyone or
Between what?
between like any people or like I don't know, like
Looking for groups of people?
yeah, just like
I mean, there's probably 600 people in this chamber right now. You're looking for similarities of people? It's going to be difficult.
yeah.
Like, are there independent groups of, like, different factions of people? Is that what you're asking?
Well, okay, so there's there's the first level, which is the actual, like, city council, right? With all these people sitting around, little nameplates. There's the second level, which you imagine is, like, press and people that are, like, just audience members. And then you're on the third level, which are just people that are not affiliated with anything.
Yeah. I guess I'm just like I'm trying to look if there's like the audience is padded or something. If there's just a lot of people here to like hype up. Creed.
Okay, roll a perception check.
12.
You cannot put together any sort of similarities between all of these people.
Okay.
You hear the third level up above. As soon as he proposes the city-state, and then everybody should vote to see if it should become a city-state to draw up a new bill. As soon as they drop the bill, you hear the whole lower section vote yay. They should draw up the bill. Then immediately you hear in this third ring, you hear Creed, 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 which goes down to the press. People begin chanting Creed, 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 Creed. He breaks the silence. He puts up his hand. People begin clapping, and things kind of fade down. This is just a proponent for the bill. I'm not currently announcing any sort of regency of Sean. That's something that will come later, but I appreciate your indulgence in this particular matter. People begin shouting Creed. You see him look directly up to the third level, and Alan Greenspan, he makes direct eye contact with you, and he points, and he does this. People go crazy. The bill passes to make a bill, and people begin to file out of the civil chamber. You see the throne steward that was doing all this just looking completely stunned, and the poor kid, the 11-year-old in his family, just looking forlorn. You see flashbulbs, pictures, everybody talking amongst yourselves, and everybody begins filing out.
So, what's the size of the council?
It is a council of 60 families. It's the 60 families that have helped in the old days fund Sharn. And on top of that, of the 60 families that funded Sharn, there are representatives from every single district. So it's 140 people.
I'll get up and follow Alan Greenspan.
Well,
Anybody else do anything?
He did say he beckoned, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how else you could take that now. Unless it was like a come at me bro thing.
Like a Neo.
Yeah. I don't know how literal. Might as well take it that way.
One other thing is the Lord Mayor came up and spoke on Thunder and Creed's behalf about separating, but as soon as people began to chant Creed, you saw the Lord Mayor, who's currently in charge of Sharn. So there's the throne steward, who is representative of the king and all of that in Sharn, in Greenland. But the Lord Mayor is still in charge, right? So the throne steward is the person that represents the interests of the crown. So he's kind of second in command. But you saw the Lord Mayor, who's currently first in command, as he began talking in support of Creed's idea. People began to chant Creed. You saw the Lord Mayor just immediately shut down and look terrified.
Uh-oh.
Seems like we've seen this before.
Yeah, all we gotta do is drug the whole city.
Let's get that poop taco cart back in
Get
here.
the poop taco card.
We're back in business, baby.
It's just 5.5 million people. You're fine.
We just need a food truck.
Just need a big enough food truck.
So he kind of beckoned me to come find him. Is it clear where he is?
No, it's not clear.
Hey, shoot. You saw that, right? Could you send him a message when this is over? Does he want us to eat with him? Terrence?
He just got up.
Yeah, I'm here.
Are you You think he's
Oh,
just
yeah.
fucking with
Yeah.
us? What was that about? The finger. You see that?
Yes, I think he's beckoning us.
Are you gonna message him when this all dies down?
I suppose I imagine he's made arrangements. We could just find a guard.
Yeah, that makes more sense.
Alright, exit the audience chamber, I guess. Find a guard.
Yeah. Do you find a militia guard, or do you find a Sharn guard?
Sharn.
Sharn guard?
Who's going to be with Creed?
Did they already vote and stuff? Is Glitter done with his responsibility, or is it still ongoing?
No. All of the votes. Nobody voted to find a descendant to the throne. Everybody abstained from that.
Mm-hmm.
As soon as a bill was proposed to make Sharn an independent city-state, everybody voted to
Make the bill.
make a bill to make Sharn a city-state. So it wasn't like that's the thing now. It's just like everybody was like, fuck the crown. We need to draw up our own like declaration of independence.
Sure.
Just gonna remind everybody that Zeal told us to beware the White Rider.
Yeah, we know this guy's up to no good. I think we should try and find him.
Alright, so you ask a Sharn guard in the green and black. You find a Sharn guard just outside of the audience chambers, people are filing out. They are stationed like pretty much every 20 feet, just make sure things are in order. You tap a Sharn guard on the shoulder, his long cloak, and he looks at you. He's a dwarf. Looks you up and down. Goes, "Can I help you?"
Yes. Do you know where I can find Councilman Creed?
His eyes look blank. I have no idea. Look, if you're an audience member, you have to exit within 45 minutes. You're part of the press, you got 50.
What if I have an invite from a council member?
What's your name?
Alan.
Yeah, I haven't heard anything. You have about 25 minutes, you have to vacate the premises.
Thank you. You've been very helpful.
He takes a sarcastic bow.
Alright. Looking around the room, is it just a bunch of audience members filing out?
Yeah, it's like audience members on top, press mingling with audience members mingling with the council down below. There's no council members like exiting the public exit, but
Yeah, I start pushing in against the crowd. Oh, excuse me, I left my coat. Excuse me, sorry.
what's your goal? What are you going to?
Just getting down on the ground floor
Okay.
and seeing if we can make eye contact with him.
With Creed?
Yeah.
You don't see Creed anywhere.
I'm gonna stay put and look around. I figure he will want to make contact.
Okay. Eventually, you guys kind of fight the crowd, stay put. People file out. It's been about 45 minutes, and you see the Sharn guard looking at you with vile intent. Eventually, one of the elite Sharn militia out front comes up to you, and he still has his great spear just kind of draped in blood. He puts it behind him, and he goes, there's, you can't see his face. It's just like a large, giant set of plate armor. This one, it looks like the tower that he's stylized is one of the towers. I can't remember. But he has a specific tower that he stylized after. just a huge fucking duck bill. He stands about 8 feet tall, it looks like. He's towering over Alan Greenspan. He goes, "You're Alan?
Yes, sir.
I will escort you to Creed.
With our arms
Is your
wide
party
open.
gathered?"
Yeah, the party is all here.
You go. He goes, puts the great spear in a holster back behind, and still holds the tower shield in the left hand. He goes through the council chambers, back into some of the private areas. You find inside one of the, you take a left and a right, it's all just maze and labyrinthian. Until finally there's a private garden, open air, 3 stories up. There's a little fountain. There's perfectly trimmed hedges. There's a small lacework iron table with 2 chairs. And you see Thunder and Creed is sitting there, sipping a little bit of coffee. As he sees you, he does this. The guard stays and urges you onward.
I will go over.
You go over. Thunder and Creed is blowing on his coffee. You get within talking distance, and there's a real awkward amount of time, like 2 minutes, where he's like,
Is this guy autistic?
he takes an ice cube, puts it in the coffee, and it's still too hot. Takes another ice cube. Doesn't even look at you. Doesn't look up. Puts the coffee down. You see him take a container of sugar, and he just upends the sugar into the tiny teacup and just keeps pouring. Finally, his eyes meet Alan's, and he just continually pouring the sugar. Mr. Greenspan, it is a pleasure to meet your acquaintance.
I don't suppose you have another cup.
I do not. Finally upends the sugar, puts it down, takes a sip, stirs a little bit, and then sips the coffee. Goes, "It is a pleasure to see all of you again. Was it Woodhelm the last time we had talked?"
I believe so.
Oh, well, that was an unfortunate loss for my gains, but it seems the logging industry wasn't particularly profitable area of Breland. Is there anything y'all want to tell me about that situation, or are we just gonna move forward?
I never got into logging.
We knew something was afoot in Woodhelm, and it turns out that our resistance against you was perhaps in error, as we've now discovered that it was the Warforged the whole time that was causing the upset.
But you do admit resistance towards me and mine. Is that correct?
Well, we just hope you'll understand that we thought that foul play was afoot and that you were taking advantage of the citizens. That was our only rationale.
In what way was I taking advantage of the citizens? The citizens of Woodhelm were victims of a fake crime. They were slaughtered in a fake circus, and all I wanted to do was proclaim you as heroes to its citizenry. Why did you decide to move against me? That I am just currently perplexed.
Well, we were aware of deeper problems in Woodhelm.
And what would those
mistaken-
deeper problems would be? If you would please, and you can see he's grasping that super sweet cup of tea, like white knuckle. If you would please tell me those deeper problems that you think that you saw.
There were entire swaths of forest that were disappearing overnight. Your men were being killed and disappeared, and a lot of it was as a result of the Lord of Blades kind of undercutting you and your entire operation. So
The seeds of the invasion were being planted at that very moment under your nose.
My men were dying, and I was conducting a very legal operation to resource that forest. And you, from what I heard, conspired to stop me. Why?
I think that it was really a misunderstanding on both parts. We didn't know all the things that you were up to, and we only discovered the Warforged plot later. So please accept our deepest apologies for accusing you for what the Warforged have done.
He takes a sip of this insanely stupid, ridiculously sweet, tiny cup of coffee that is mostly sugar. I heard you apologize. I did not hear anyone else apologize. As he looks each one of you in the eye for each syllable that he says that.
Can I make an insight check? Did he make any kind of visual concession as Terrence apologized?
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Like, does it seem like he's in any way, is he like playing a game with us? Or does he really seem like this flustered? That's gonna be 20, not natural.
Oh man, he's playing a fucking game.
Okay.
It seems that he thinks you all slighted him, and he wants dripping from each one of your mouths an apology so you can, like, suck his dick. It's fucking gross. He knows you had you cornered, and he invited you here to show you that everybody is on his side to perhaps become the new regent of the city-state of Sharn. But he wants you to bend the knee and show your respect and grovel at his feet. Because it seems that he knows what you guys did, whether he said it outright or not. Like, side with the other side, right? It's just a pride thing for him. He's looking for you to drool and slobber all over his feet.
I just kind of stare blankly at him and say, I apologize.
Okay. Quincy says he apologizes.
I think of when Auntie Elderleaf died. I try to conjure up a single tear, and I tell him I'm so sorry.
Okay.
God bless you.
I think it's a performance check.
Jesus. So that's just Ballstar.
Wait, we did. We need a performance check for that single tier.
Yeah, do performance check. Why not?
Cry check.
It's a minus one.
I have -1 to performance. 18.
Hell yeah.
America.
You did fine. He looks at each one as you say apologize. It doesn't matter what tone you said. He meets it with a satisfactory smile and a nod. Finally, it's Ballstar left. This is the man that configured that he would chop down the forest you grew up in legally. Nothing he did was in the wrong in his mind. He looks you square in the eye and does not break eye contact. He licks his wet, fat lips as he drinks this overly sugary coffee. And he says, "Well, that's not all of you, is it?"
Terrence wants to send a silent message into the brain of Ballstar.
Okay.
We have nothing to gain from slighting him, but we may have much to lose. I think we humble ourselves in this instance.
Right. From what you know, also, Mr. Creed is also deep, as far as you know, into the Oro. And he has also gotten Glitter is as a representative in the city council. Whether there's no way he didn't know that was like absolute fucking death for Glitter, right?
Right.
But he's looking you straight in the eye, licking his fat fucking lips.
I avert my gaze while I'm talking, and I say, like Terrence said, we can't unthrow the stones we threw, and we're working with a little bit better information now, and I'm sorry for taking things out on you that you had nothing to do with.
He does this like lustful look at you as a creepy smile just erupts on his fat wet lips. Well, of course it's forgiven. You all are useful. I've heard a lot about you, as a matter of fact. A lot about the bridge over in Largo and all that beautiful vineyard. Did I tell you I visited that vineyard while y'all were gone? Ugh, the land there is rich and ripe. That little manor is charming. I've been in those bedrooms. I'm glad y'all decided to meet me there. You formed a lower associate of mine. Y'all know Mr. Goosefire, is that correct?
Yes.
He swears by your allegiance and says you are loyal and good folk. And that is contrary to what my interference with you has been, but all that has been remembered can be forgotten. And you pledged me and a couple of my higher ups some of their assistance. Is that correct?
Could you rephrase that, John? Sorry.
Sorry. He said you have asked for me and some of my higher ups for assistance. Is that correct?
Yes, that's right. We have recently traveled into several different worlds and gained some deeper information behind the source of the Warforged movement. And we have come to realize that it is beyond a war between the Warforged and the living flesh. And the powers that gild the Warforged and the Lord of Blades is intent on entirely destroying this world.
Well, you certainly cannot call me a Warforged racist, being the main proponent against my subordinate's friend, Mr. Glitter. I believe in the Warforged cause. Really, I believe in house in the house of making. Really, I think they are valuable allies. I don't think they have anything to do with any of this tragic business with invasions and the king being gone. And there have been some tragedies, as I've heard, a lot of Warforged, innocent Warforged, killed, straight up in the streets, put on decoration. That's not something that Thunder and Creed is good for. So I think I like to fight for the lesser man. Anyway, enough about me. I called you here because I'm keenly aware of your talents. In fact, you might call me a little bit of a fan. I've been talking to a few other people. And I know a lot of what you've done. You blew up that Dunno bridge. You went through the old mines of the old kings. Oh, that's impressive. Now, see, me, I don't have those big old problems y'all have to worry about. I have smaller problems. And really, the problem I'm looking at now is with the bill being passed. I don't have a lot. The Lord Mayor is my good friend. We've known each other since grade school. We went to the same college. But I'm not sure. To run a city, maybe he's qualified. To run a country, its own independent city-state, if that bill's going to be passed. I'm not sure if he's the right person for the job. For me, I think I could do better. The only thing is, I've passed the bill for the independence. Y'all heard that. Am I correct?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
We see that you're as popular with the masses as ever, sir.
I am humbled to hear it. However, I need support of all 60, a unanimous vote of all of the families of Sharn. There's one family that I haven't quite been able to persuade, and it's of Lord Hailthrope, and it just so happens that one of his confidants has contacted me, very feared and scared of a certain large upcoming party he is having. He's gotten a few death threats, which sounds strange. He wanted some people with some credentials, and some people I would endorse to help keep some peace during this party. See, poor Lord Hailthrope. He lives up in Skyway with me. He has another large estate. He's about 45. He's unmarried. Lucky bastard. But he's looking to hold the ball, and he needed some security. because they received some death threats. His chancellor, the chancellor, his name's Chancellor Theobald. He's kind of the underling of Mr. Halethroat. He just wants a little bit of security. And you know what? I sat back, and while they told me that, y'all were the first names that came to mind. Y'all think you can run a little bit of security for me? And you know what? After this, we'll call our debt paid. And I will officially put my word in for any sort of help y'all need for whatever small thing y'all doing. What is exactly y'all doing?
We're assembling a team to fight the Warforged.
In what manner?
Well, we are still learning what way we need to, what path we need to take to thwart the source of the Warforged power. That is the unnatural support from the higher dimensions that has given the Lord of Blades the ability to continue his creation of these malformed and malicious.
You see Creed begin to do this and kind of roll his eyes. No, yeah, that's all great and all. Yeah, the threat of our age. What do you need?
Well, we
Allies.
ultimately need to defeat the Lord of the Blades, and we imagine there will be some sort of battle, some sort of confrontation.
I understand that you're gonna go fight the bad guys because y'all super good.
We need allies.
What do you need from me?
We need access and help from your friends with the rings.
What, money?
Money, military support, personnel, magical items.
You tell me you just need some cash?
We don't know what we need yet. We're kind of still figuring that out. We're putting our list together.
Cash is kind of on the lower end of the spectrum.
Alright. I'm going to ask a third time, and I'm not going to ask you again, because that's rude. What do you need? He says in an extremely condescending tone.
We need an alliance of nations to support a unified military front against the Warforged invaders.
He looks at Terrence. Looks at the rest of you. Listen. Y'all just doze in the field. A unified military force. I don't know if that's something I can promise. However, if it is forces that you do need, I can buy some from here and there, any sort of mercenary force that comes. But you cannot ask me to single-handedly unite the Five Nations against a robot threat that is a Greenland problem.
Well, they've been running over everything they've come across. It won't be confined to Greenland. They'll continue to roll.
Look, I can provide mercy. If you're going to do Frank, let's do Frank. I can buy all the mercenaries going to buy. There's no amount of money that's going to get to the rest of the other nations that I can pay that are going to give me their forces. You understand that, right? Mercenaries, however, darn fucking does. You want some? Hell, I'll give them to you. But you gotta make me Lord Mayor first. You gotta make me King Regent. Then you'll have your mercenaries.
What is it that you want, Mr. Creed?
I want to run the independent city-states of Sean.
For what purpose?
He looks around, sees there's no deer around. He kind of scoots his chair forward, pours himself another cup of coffee, looks you dead in the eye, grabs the sugar container, and pours without breaking eye contact constantly. Well, I want to be King Regent of Sean. Takes it, takes a sip, not quite enough, sits it down, takes the sugar, pours more,
So that's
takes
it.
another sip.
You just want a title?
No, a title is something. Well, a title's good. What I'm looking for, and to be perfectly honest, what my organization is looking for in me, the aura is to be Lord Regent of Sean. Completely independent of that silly crown. I mean, that's miles away. Sean is important. Rote really isn't. It's a place for royal families to live. Sean has business and money coming through. I want to run. That's the deal. You get the arms help. I could run Sean. And I cannot express to you the power I would be able to give you if you have the full endorsement of me. If I ran Sean, y'all be kings.
So what we're looking at here is you help us win the war, and then you establish a corrupt government.
I said nothing about corruption. I help you win the war, and I'll make y'all kings of Sean. Really. Y'all can run Sean. And you'll have, with Sean here and Rote gone, with the capital gone, Freeland's going to be split up into different places. Am I right? If this war is won and Sean's independent, Sean's going to be the power. I'm thinking I'm going to be president of the city-state after the war is won. Who's king?
I think it would be foolish of us to fight against this tide that you are seemingly the crest of. We've all seen the entire council in unanimous support, and frankly, your reign will be short-lived if you don't support what we are telling you will be the end of the world.
Yeah, you won't need us to do anything. You'll have a million Warforged tearing you all to pieces. It's just a
Well,
matter
none
of
of
time.
us want to be torn to pieces by Warforged. I just want what's best for the people. He says in a mocking grin.
What, I assume you have, friends in high places, Mr. Creed.
Well, he tries to be modest, but he's absolutely not being modest.
Yeah. We've, it's not just problems in this world that we're dealing with here. Do you have, connections that know more about the the multiverse?
Wizard shit.
No, I don't. You know what I know? I know gold. I know cash. I know money.
I know what you
Y'all want something. Is that right? Y'all want me to give you some armies to kill the Orphan Force. Is that correct?
We want information and resources.
I can give you all you want. I'm not one for speaking frankly. But I'm going to speak to you frankly. I don't like you. Hell, I don't fucking trust you. But I know y'all are good and want to do the right thing. If you want to do the right thing and you want the money to support the right thing, you do what I tell you to do. And we can both get what we want. Is that clear? He looks to you. He goes, priest boy.
Who's
Clear.
trying to kill Hailthroat? Who are we
I don't
protecting him from? You gotta know something.
I don't know a lot. You're gonna have to go talk to the chancellor. The man who told me about it.
Theobald?
Look, this is a small thing. Just do this. He'll vote for me. I'll become the regent of the city-state, and we'll all be square. No feelings attached. I'm not one for feelings. I'm one for cash.
As long as we're straight, that the Warforged are bent on ending this planet, and the cash doesn't flow when they're blowing everything up.
Cash will flow. He puts out his hand. He goes, I promise. The rings on my fingers. He puts them all out. They're all gold. Ring on each finger.
Is he missing the one?
Oh, did you steal one from him?
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
we have a silver ring, Fizz.
I don't think he's missing one. I think he got it replaced. You do this for me? It's a simple task. You'll have run security before. It's a party. You go, you drink, you dance, you make sure nothing goes wrong. Halethorpe is alive, and he votes for me. That's all I fucking care about.
Believe
I
we have-
say we undo the mistake that we made in Woodhelm. And do what needs to be done to give us the best chance that we have against the destruction at the hands of the Warforged.
You see Thunder and Creed stand and just give out big arms to Creed. He goes, with the arms wide open. Right. Oh, you caught up the joke so fucking quick. Arms wide open. Goes in to embrace Terrence. Because that's exactly what I'm saying. No harm, no foul.
I think we have an understanding.
Speaking of protection, what about glitter?
He gives a big hug to Terrence. Kind of gets out. What about glitter?
I mean, he's half deformed.
Deformed? What are you talking about?
What can we do to get him a better protection detail?
For city council? I'll tell you what. We all make this official. He looks back to the waiter and he does a beckoning motion. We all make this official agreement, and I'll give him the best Sharn Militia has to offer.
That's what I like to hear.
I'll do an insight check on that. Is this fool lying? Because I still think he tried to get Glitter killed. That's a 23.
Thunder Creed is a man that only plays win-win situations. He's a guy that doesn't go into any sort of situation unless he can win from both scenarios, win or lose. If Thunder Creed lost Glitter, all it would have done was stake the forge for people to unite against the Warforged threat. If Glitter survived, it makes him look like a saint to the Warforged population for granting a Warforged to the City Council. It's hard for you to determine exactly what he means by this. He looks sincere to protect Glitter only because it makes him look better.
Okay.
But you kind of figure it out. It's just a win-win whether he lived or died in that little yard or that 300 feet between.
Yeah.
It either looked him anti-Warforged or pro-Warforged. Either way would make him look good.
Mm-hmm.
I think we got a deal.
Fantastic. You all go to a party, make sure nothing happens, and we are square.
Can you introduce us to this Chancellor person?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely. There is one thing. And it's something I know y'all not really about. It is a party that I did suggest to Lord Halethrow. See, when I went up and I do y'all remember what happened when I tried to tell you the little hamlet of oh fuck, what was the name of the hamlet?
Woodhelm.
Woodhelm. Y'all remember what happened when I went up to Woodhelm and tried to declare y'all a hero?
Vaguely.
I recall, yeah.
How about y'all tell me what happened? Just to rekindle my memory.
We thought it would be a show to throw the money that you offered us back in your face and accuse you of wrongdoing, to turn the crowd against you, but we misjudged the temperament of the crowd and their love for you.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So I tried to make y'all heroes, and you threw it in my face. Is that correct?
Yes.
Fantastic. Because I've convinced Mr. Halethrow to throw y'all a masquerade ball in your honor. That y'all are the heroes of Woodhelm, and you will, god damn it, tell everybody you are the fucking heroes of Woodhelm. Am I correct?
I suppose we can do that, but why?
Y'all gonna take the gratifications that I give you, and you're gonna take it happily.
So you really just want to settle things from Woodhelm, and that will make you feel better about it.
He takes the cup. He's done with the cup, the little tea kettle or the little tea set, and he throws it on the ground. I try to give it to you one fucking time. You will take the gifts that I give to you. Is that understood? And then and then we can make out a deal.
Okay.
I fancy a party.
Good. Because y'all are the guests of honor.
Can I I dress as a crab?
I don't give a goddamn what you fucking dress as.
So you're just trying to get us killed, right? That's what's happening here.
You say that verbally?
Yeah.
Either way, it's a win-win. If you die, you're dead for the slack you gave me, Woodhelm. If you live, we can have a profitable partnership. Is that understood?
10-4.
I expect a lot of gold.
Goodbye. Leave.
Start walking away.
Alright. You guys leave the council chambers out of the private area back into the civil city chamber. What do you guys do? So,
I imagine there's just gonna be a shit ton of Warforged, and they're all gonna try to kill us.
I want to try to spy on this dude. See, we do whatever kind of recon we can do on
It's
the
a council
Chancellor
member,
and the dude.
like Sky Palace or something, right?
Uh-huh.
I wouldn't think there'd be many Warforged.
I mean,
Yeah, but like if they're parading our names around, then like.
there's gonna be violence. He probably is trying to kill us.
Yeah, maybe.
I have this. But what is the spell that I used on him to spy on him last time? You remember what the spell?
Scrying?
Scry.
No, we didn't scry him. I sent some kind of eyeball thing with him.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
I know what you're talking about. I don't know what it's called.
For it.
What's his face? It stinks like skunk so bad in here.
Yeah.
Like what?
Is this just blowing it in?
Kenmore skunks. There's like a horrible skunk smell in Michael's room from outside.
Arcane Eye.
Yeah, that's it.
Alright, sorry. There's a couple of details that I forgot to get because I got too much into that stupid, ridiculous, hateful character.
We can't see you.
Oh, your ceiling sconce looks great.
It's a nice nipple on your ceiling.
Oh yeah. So the ball he didn't reveal to the end was in your honor for the defense of Woodhelm, right?
Yeah.
The other thing is the Chancellor. What was his name?
Theobald?
Chancellor Theobald still specifically requested for you guys by name. So he wants you guys to be the guest of honor and still be honored well in front of a crowd of Sharn nobles up in Skyway. And he wants each of you to do a speech endorsing himself at the masquerade ball to all the nobles, endorsing Thunder and Creed.
Alright.
Okay.
I wanna on the sly. I wanna cast Arcane Eye, as to have that invisible magical eye follow him for 1 hour.
Okay. You guys leave. It looks like the masquerade ball will be within this weekend, so it's about, let's say, 5 days away. You get all of your goodies at that point. How long does Arcane Eye last?
1 hour.
He just kind of lounges in this garden area. Eventually, you see him pour. He completely rids that entire sugar container into his coffee. He leaves, goes into his chambers. He writes in a journal or in some sort of papers for a little while with a quill for about 45 minutes. and the arcane eye disappears.
How bad are his teeth?
They're real bad. They're like yellowy, and any time that he said like any of that throat gesticulation, like you will be according. Anytime he said that, the breath and his like was just sweet and sickly.
Ugh.
He wears all white, and all it does is outline how fucking yellow his teeth are.
Excellent.
Feeling paranoid about Terrence casting the arcane eye, I'm gonna do a detect magic just to see if there's anything following us as we're leaving.
Sure. Detect magic, you. It seems that Thunder and Creed didn't order any sort of surveillance on you. You feel clear.
Okay.
So, you have 5 days to do whatever you want in Sharn. You do all the shopping and everything. And at the end of the 5th day, you guys all have to get masquerade masks and fine clothes for this ball that is being held in your honor at another Lord in Skyway, Lord Halethorpe. Halethorpe. And if you wanted to contact the Chancellor Theobald, you can, but you have 5 days to do whatever you want in Sharn.
The tattoo.
We almost never have downtime.
Okay, so he's either trying to kill us or he wants us on retainer, right? Both are good for him.
Yep.
Yeah, I just want to stake these fools out. Maybe they're sincere, maybe they're... I mean, they obviously support Thunder and Creed. They want us to talk about him.
Do we have any? Let's get in touch with Hawkwood and see if there are any lanterns in town. Maybe we can enlist them to spy for us.
Oh, did we
Absolutely.
send him
Yeah,
to
yeah.
check out?
Actually, the last time you had talked to Hawkwood, he said that he was moving to
Vampire
get
at the bottom of the sea.
Lucan from beneath the sea.
Yeah.
However, you gave him the codex, and he had found that there is a Green Lantern still in the city, codename Python Indigo.
Python.
Hell yes.
That he was investigating
That's in Sharn?
in Sharn.
Okay.
He kind of wants to know whether you want him to get this guy really quick or run to Lucan really quick.
Yeah, let's make contact with this guy and
Python Indigo?
yeah, I think we need to proactively kind of set up some countermeasures because we know we're going to get jumped.
Yeah.
Okay, what do you want to do?
Yeah, we gotta talk to this agent.
Hawkwood has not located Python Indigo yet. Despite any sort of messaging, Python Indigo has not responded. The initial alarm bell when all the Green Lantern Dark Lantern things have gone up. Python Indigo did not respond to that either. From what he tells you, Python Indigo is a survivalist specialist, and he is all about deep cover. The only other thing in his file is that he's what's called a necrobard.
Ooh, nice. Can we find anything in the mansion that belongs to him, like a uniform or a tag or a weapon?
To Python Indigo?
No.
No, they do. They specifically do not keep anything from any other agent inside of Bartleby's mansion, just for scrying reasons.
So if I message Hawkwood and ask him, all right, well, what's our next step? How do we track him down?
Well, from what I've learned, Python Indigo is a bodyguard to somebody important in Charm. My next steps are to be invited to a masquerade ball, but I don't know how to go about that.
What purpose for the masquerade ball?
Python Indigo is currently a bodyguard to Lord Hailthroat.
Ah,
Fortunate.
Good to know.
that's a good lead. Do you have any suggestions on how to indicate, you know, we spent such little time under the official guise of the Dark Lanterns. I'm not familiar with the protocol on communicating to other agents. So how do we establish contact? Is there a message that we can send that he will respond to indicate that he is?
I've already tried to message with whatever code that we have. He is not responsive. Although I've tracked him down. Python Indigo is a good agent, but he is an opportunist. He has a couple of marks on his record. Not the most loyal. It seems like maybe he went completely rogue after the Dark Lanterns went dark.
I see. It may still be worth pursuing.
Do you tell him about the same party that you've been invited to?
Yes, we tell him everything. How would we suspect that Thundering's going to try and kill us, or at least test us?
Oh shit. That's really weird and coincidental.
Yes, I would say so.
It's almost like this was all written by the same person. That's fucking weird.
Do you? What steps should we take here? You're the master of infiltration.
I've already secured my own in as a service agent, or as a server, a waiter in this masquerade ball. If we can all meet up at some point, maybe we can try to convince him all together.
Yes, quite. We certainly need to put more things in place to stack the deck in our favor, if should a confrontation arise at this event.
What I've heard, Hellthroat has received death threats, but I don't have any specifics.
So, since we're his security detail, it wouldn't be unusual for us to show up at his door and seek a consultation.
We're not
So,
Belfro.
Should start there.
I don't believe so.
We're Theobalds.
Theobald is his second in command in Skyway. He has a huge estate up in Skyway, in the top part of Floating Sharn. From what I know, Lord Halethrope is kind of known as Lord Mimi. He doesn't spend his money wisely. Everybody knows him as very strange. He's 45 and still unmarried with no son. So what I imagine is this masquerade ball is being thrown. Oh shit! Wait, hold on. Do you call yourselves the Mantecore Corps?
Maybe.
For a while, we kind of abandoned it for a bit.
Oh, fuck you. I can't meet with you with the other guys. It's in your honor. Are you kidding me? You are listed on the bill by name.
We'll have masks on.
Okay, good news is I don't think Python Indigo knows who you are. I don't think there's any way you guys can keep a low profile of this, right?
Not after the speeches, maybe before.
It says speeches, yeah, like,
Hey, what if we like hired some body doubles? We're all gonna be in masquerades. What if we get some people to be us while we're there a little more inconspicuously?
there's no description of who you are, it just says the Manticore Corps, the heroes of Woodhelm, and the heroes against the Warforged.
What if we talk to that Bards Guild? You know, the people we saved from the monsters? What if we hire some of those actor bard fighter dudes to be us, and then we can be there a little bit more inconspicuously?
Wait, what dudes?
The guys from House Valeni or House Denenengengi?
Filani?
Solani, yeah.
The ones who took the drugs and were transformed?
They didn't take it, but yeah, they ended up helping us out. Remember, they're the ones that we broke into the bank with, where we caught Creed in the first place.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, alright, yeah.
Hawaiian shirt guys.
Were they the same dude?
They were helping us find the bombs.
Yeah. They're all like actors and entertainers.
Maybe.
They probably give a good speech.
And they owe us, don't they?
I don't know if they owe us.
But we're on good
we're on
terms.
good terms, yeah. That's an option to explore.
So, if that's an option, what do you guys want to do for that?
I think if we're trying to stack the deck on our side, I think we should meet with them. The Bard House.
Yeah, what if we just have 5 lookalikes? They give the speeches,
Mm-hmm.
and we're just among the crowd doing security.
Yeah, that way we don't gotta be. We can be single-minded about why we're there. We don't gotta be,
We can
wearing
still
so many hats.
we can still write the speeches. We'll give them to our doubles. That way, Creed will have no argument against us because we still wrote the speeches. But we're just protecting our anonymity or anonymity.
Deep down, we'll know that we really didn't give the speech.
That's what this is about for me.
I think it's a genius idea. We hire doubles, we disguise them with magics to make them identical to us in look and sound, and that frees us up to truly perform security for not only Lord, what's his name?
Feeble.
Lord Halethrope.
Lord Halethrope, but also
Halethorpe? Halethorpe.
Yeah, but also for ourselves and our hired doubles.
Alright. So, how do you guys get in contact with House Thoreau?
We know. We
And down
know.
in the theater district,
Yeah,
right?
we know where their theater is, right?
Yeah, you do? Do you guys all go together?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, for now. Yeah.
You guys all show up at that tiny theater in the theater district, just above the red light district. Do you go daytime or nighttime?
Well, I assume we probably went right away, so whatever time it was.
Okay, we'll say like evening.
Yeah.
You guys approach the theater and pasted all over the windows. It says, "Private funeral in progress. Will not be open for 2 days."
Crap.
What was the? Do you remember the guy's name? Who was kind of the head honcho?
Oh boy. Let me see if I wrote it down.
I don't even know if I remember. Hold on. Hold on.
Is
I
it
got one.
Is it
I got
teen?
two.
I think it's Teen
I
Shield.
got 3.
You
I
remember?
got 4.
Team Shield.
I got 5 different notebooks that they're all in.
Oh,
I
yeah,
think,
good.
John, I think I have it.
Joe, you got it.
I think it's Teen Shield to Thorani.
Thorani, yeah. What was it?
Teen Shield to Thorani.
T and Shield. Yeah.
Wow.
There you go.
Good call.
You gotta keep electronic notes that way you can just search it.
I'm just old school. I like flipping through pages.
There you go. Yeah. So I'm gonna send Team Shield a message.
Okay. What does the message say?
Don't want to interrupt. We see the posting at the theater. Urgently need to speak.
You hear he sees who it is from, so he says, come on into the theater. We're having a funeral, so please be quiet.
Okay. And I gesture for everyone to follow.
Roll stealth.
You guys open the double doors, continue in through the lobby into the theater section, which is a large auditorium with the same stage as you saw. However, inside of the stage you see 60, 70 people, all of them holding candles, all surrounded in front of a casket. And in front of the casket, kind of like projected in front of the large screen in the back of the theater, is the pictures, or the slideshow of a incredibly effeminate half-orc.
No.
Who? Fiesel? The big gay orc. It was Anoff's friend. He was our first contact in Sharn. The big super gregarious.
Oh, you remember Thistle?
How could you not?
I
Anoff got the glitter crossbow from him.
Yeah, everybody's having a
I don't think he was playing with us in that.
remembrance funeral for Thistle.
Who wasn't playing with us?
Joe,
Yes, he was.
you sat out for a while.
Oh, really?
Say who?
I was saying Joe wasn't playing with us for a while. So I don't think he was in the time where like Fiesel was a main NPC.
Maybe for a little bit. Like, Thistle's the one that hooked you up with the hiding the airship, right?
Well, he was like introduced in like Phelan or the first town,
Fandolin.
Yeah, in Phelan.
and then we met up with him a couple times after that.
He was always kind of your shady contact, but he was the big gay orc.
Yeah, for whatever reason, he was in Phelan for a little while, but his main gig was in Churn.
There were 4 bombs that you could find in that tower. You found all the bombs except for the bomb that was inside of the place that Thistle was currently playing, that Sovereign had planted there. Do you remember that at all?
Yeah.
Yeah. That was
You
the
guys
one.
were like racing. You went to like the college. You went to the temple. What was the other place?
The one was inside Thorani's theater.
Right. So there was a fourth bomb that was placed inside of where Cecil was playing that night, and that's the
So-
bomb that went off that made the whole tower lean.
Mm-hmm.
So he was at the epicenter. So it is the funeral of Cecil.
We took a short rest instead of saving Thistle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not your fault. I mean, you guys were just you guys were fucking haggard at that point.
Yeah, arguably still a good
Did a
decision.
huge fight.
But
fucking Zalhart pile drive
That's right,
somebody,
game
right? Down some stairs.
Yeah.
Oh, I did that to Zalhart.
Oh, you did the Zalhart. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, we still got messed up though. We would have died if we would have gone for any more.
And I gained
So
that cleric ability.
Oh yeah.
you are in the middle of a House Thorani, which is like the shadow bard house, and there's a funeral for Cecil going on. It looks like most of the seats in the theater are being held. Everybody's holding a single candle, and up on top there's somebody who's talking about Cecil. There's a coffin that is open casket. People are talking about it. There's a poor halfling woman up on who's currently in tears, who's choking back, giving a speech. She is kind of escorted off. What do you guys do?
Shed one tear.
I watch what other people are doing and just kind of do that, not knowing what the actual traditions are. But I'm mirroring it kind of okay.
As soon as you guys like enter, there's like ushers that give every one of you a single like wax candle. You're like to light it and like sit down and listen to everybody else. The halfling woman is ushered off stage. It looks like there's another drow man who comes up and goes, "Is there anybody else who wants to give a eulogy to Cecil?"
One of us needs to do it.
I'll go up.
You go up, holding the candle, up to the podium. There's probably 250 people here. And as soon as you step on the stage, you see the leader, the half elf. He sees you and recognizes you, the dwarf. He has his own candle. He takes a bow. He makes eye contact. And nods. That was the half elf that loaned you his upright bass that you used in marching to get like free sky cabs.
Yes.
He would be the leader of House Thorani.
Okay. Yeah, I just say, Cecil was, a dear friend. Someone we knew close and that he gave us a lot of help along our journey. He had much spirit and much charisma. He was very unique in his social aspects, but he was very, very kind soul, and we'll miss him very greatly. And I'll go over. Is his casket there?
The casket is open. He has been embalmed and like made up. He looks exactly like what you would assume to look like. Like last time you saw him, a giant fucking coffin, giant broad his shoulders, and his hands, they're white and red lilies, and the other hand is the lute that he used to pray and sing.
What was it that we stole from his bathroom?
Painkillers. His drugs.
I will. I'll go over to his body, and I'll just kind of say a little prayer. And while I'm doing it, I want to try to like take a little fingernail clipping or something
Oh,
off of him.
okay. For what purpose?
Secret resurrection.
Yeah, exactly.
Man. So, I mean, you go up and take a speech, and then you, like, go over to the body to, like, pay your respects. There are, like, 250 House Thorani members all fucking watching you. That's just the ones you can see. If you remember, last time that you were suspicious of House Thorani, you couldn't see about 60 of them.
Oh yeah.
Now,
But if you want to try to take a clipping, I will have you roll a sleight of hand.
so if he's been embalmed,
Well, while I'm praying or whatever, or, like blessing his body, can I like cast
Hey.
cast like an enhance ability on myself
Yeah,
to
sure.
do this?
can you do a medicine check to see if like this is even a valid thing to do? Like, is his body any good anymore after it's been embalmed?
It is.
That's probably a good
Yeah.
check.
Okay. All right. Natural 20.
Oh, nice.
Cecil has been completely embalmed, and all of the precautions have been made towards his body. You believe if a resurrection was possible, that those precautions have already been made. If this is a funeral for like a guild, you imagine all the steps that you've taken.
Okay.
They have failed.
Fair enough. I'll just pay my respects then. And
While he's doing that, Ballstar kind of pushes his way up to the microphone. And
Yeah,
just-
sure.
and
Yeah,
ju-
yeah.
And I just kind of
Quincy goes to pays his respects. Ballstar rushes up to the stage.
and
You see 200 people all wielding single candles, looking at you.
it kind of comes out like a drunk uncle. Like it's just like the way he tickled those strings. You'd never forget it. He's been from here to there. He's been everywhere, and here he was with us the whole time. Love you, peace. That's it.
You get like 15 like really like the rest of the crowd is not really into it, but the 15 people were like apparently very good friends and are just like cheering you on
I
because they
think,
know that Cecil was not a person for like pomp and circumstance.
I think this was happening while Quincy was doing his thing, praying and stuff.
You what?
I feel like this was happening the second Quincy left the spotlight. Ballstar kind of pushed his way in.
Absolutely, yeah. Did you want to do anything or what?
No,
I want Terrence wants to push up and join him on stage.
Okay. It's which is the way up as well.
So I'm gonna kind of put my arm around Ballstar and say, "Everyone, please join us for a song in tribute of Cecil, one of his favorites."
Please tell me you have
Everybody-
a poem. You have a poem ready. Please tell me you have a poem ready.
I was just gonna sing everybody wants to rule the world.
I think you get within like the first verse. What?
Bagpipes. Hold out.
No, yeah, you begin playing them. The first verse and the first chorus is painful, as you're just up there, like just like getting your heart out. But people begin rushing the stage. You have violin players, you have bagpipe players,
Can I join the
you
bagpipe
have
players?
flute players.
I think you started it.
What?
Can I join the bagpipe players?
Absolutely.
You're the bagpipe man.
Eventually, you see the leader bring out the bass. Everybody begins fucking playing it on stage. Everybody knows it.
That's great. We're playing
You
everybody
hear out
else
in the
through
crowd
world,
people
but
standing up, playing lute, playing the chords. Everybody begins playing. Everybody says, "Can we just listen to that really quick?"
Yeah.
Ballstar takes the bridge.
Everybody wants to know the roll. I'm gonna press it to Grimmy.
This is honestly one of my favorite songs.
I love
Yeah,
it.
It's so good.
I love it a lot.
There's a room where the light won't find you, holding hands while the walls come tumbling down.
I'm gonna post it to the group meeting. Everybody listen to it at the same time.
Oh, it's
It's
gonna be
so
so
fucking good.
sync.
I can't play it because it'll just blast through your ears and it'll sound
It's
bad.
fine. I have headphones. I'll listen to it.
Somebody count it down.
Where are we starting from? I think chorus, right? We know the chorus. Most of.
It's so good. Bang, bang.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think one person begins to play it, everybody else plays it, and by the end of your speech, like, everybody who can play an instrument is up on stage, playing Everybody Wants to Rule the World.
Aww.
All for freedom and for pleasure, nothing ever lasts forever.
Everybody wants to rule the world.
Oh, it's so good. You have 250 people, all of them House Thorani, all of them bards. Everybody's on stage playing as best as they can. Everybody wants to rule the world. And there's not a fucking dry pair of eyes in the whole audience. Everybody's super into it. You finish it, everybody begins the last chord, holds it out, everybody begins clapping furiously. The leader with the upright bass comes up to the microphone. It's like, the wake will start officially in 5 minutes once we can get all of the free bars set up. He points at all of you guys and goes, "We need to talk. Praise Diesel."
Praise these.
There's a very emotional moment where you guys all play. Everybody, or he, what's it called? Everybody Wants to Rule the World. There's a moment. Everybody's crying and so happy. Behind the stage, there are free bars. There is a whole buffet table for everybody who's brought anything to eat. To remember Thistle. There's just a big fucking wake. Everybody is expected to get super drunk and have a huge party in Thistle's name. Everybody wants to rule the. It's so fucking good. Oh, it's so good. Yeah. So at the actual wake, what do you guys do?
I'm gonna look around for anyone we recognize.
What?
I'm gonna look around for anyone we recognize.
I'm at the buffet. I'm getting just cut after cut of prime rib.
Yeah, it's just prime rib and like giant cheesy potatoes, Everybody's just eating their sorrows away. And Everybody Wants to Rule the World is just like recorded and blasting over the wake. Everybody's getting fucking wasted. It's just bards and actors and orators, and yeah, it's a small theater.
Anybody I see that I recognize, I give them a fist bump or a hug or whatever, and then just tell them, hey, we got a little bit of a job for you tomorrow or whenever you guys are up to it.
Sure. You definitely recognize at least 3 to 4 people that were there ready to ambush you when you were initially talking to, what was his name? Therandel?
Yeah.
Tien Shield.
Tien Shield.
Dian Shield, yeah. The leader, the upright bass player. You see a couple of them, they give you like weary eyes, but as you see them through the crowd, they definitely, as soon as you started the Everybody Wants to Rule the World, so they just like going for big slobbery hugs. All these fucking like assassins. You see Tien Shield. He is at the back. His upright bass is still on stage. Who's the first person to approach him and talk to him?
I don't want to approach him without kind of having scoped everyone out for someone about my size.
About what?
Who's pretty much my size.
He's
My
like,
double.
he's looking for a double.
Oh, to see if somebody is like. Roll a perception check to see if you can see somebody who is your size.
21?
What was it?
I think 21.
You definitely see somebody. He's a different race. You're pretty tall and pretty broad. This guy seems to be like a half orc. But he is your size for sure.
Alright, yeah, then I'll go talk to T and Shield.
Okay. You make eyes with Team Shield. He sees you. He puts out a hand. You give him a hand. He pulls you in for a hug. You can hear him kind of giving out a weepy sigh.
Are you holding up?
Pulls you back. He's like, we lost a lot of people, but Diesel was a big one.
Well, events like this, you come together. It's good for those who remain.
I agree. And I know you guys were integral to saving more lives, so thanks.
Well, you played a big role too.
Did you guys happen... This is kind of a weird question, but did you find my base after all of it?
I lost track of it.
It's okay. It's fine. Anyway, he kind of like clears his throat and like wipes his eyes. What can we do for you?
Well, you've got a troupe of actors who are also pretty capable. We need stand-ins for the 5 of us. There will be a costume ball, and we'd like to be in 2 places at once.
Done.
You sure?
Absolutely done.
All
No
for
charge.
freedom.
No charge. I will find people that look exactly like you. When's the ball?
5 days.
Easy. Tell me where you want them. I'll put them there. Anything else?
They've got to give speeches.
Okay, speeches on what?
We'll be writing them, so they just gotta know it.
Done. I've got your doubles. The only thing is, all of you have to stay here. And he pulls up a finger, and somebody comes up with a large plate of hard fucking alcohol. Everybody do shots.
This is before you decide, and we appreciate your support, but you ought to
While you're saying this, a large double shot of a Palestinian nickel is pushed in your hands.
Yep, I take it.
I take 2 of them.
There is quite a real possibility of danger, and you should know that Thunder and Creed is involved, and we believe has at least a 50% likelihood of making an attempt upon our lives.
Remember that fuck we spied on? We broke into that bank. It's that
He
guy.
nods his head. He looks over and he like pulls over the very super buff violin player, the drow, that like she I cannot remember her name. Andrin?
I
Anyway.
wouldn't know.
She comes over, you say 50% chance of danger, and she nudges both Quincy and Terrence with her elbows and goes, "Fuck you, no more talking, drink."
Fair enough.
Down.
Slam jam.
Everybody,
Right.
everybody takes a huge shot of terrible things. The leader goes, "Anything you need? Our agents are trained in getting out if you need to get out. We have doubles for you whenever you need."
Yes, if the doubles could be prepared for a fight, that would be all the better.
Easy.
Oh, one other thing. We might need a little bit of help with some cover getting in. We've got a contact who's going to be going into some like serving staff, and we're not sure how we're going to specifically enter in addition to the doubles. So maybe you guys could help us with like some, I don't know, like making us incognito.
Incognito.
Yeah,
Incognitus.
I'm Carl Gagbato. This is my incognito persona.
Okay.
Oh, shit.
So, you guys want to go in as musicians or staff or what?
Yeah.
Tell me.
Yeah. We gotta talk about it. But if you could get us any kind of alibi that's not us, that would definitely help.
Easy. If you want to be wait staff or you want to be musicians, we can supply it.
Okay, cool.
So, what do you guys want to be?
It's a party. Hawkwood is as like.
We still have to be guards for.
Well, but that is your doubles as well,
Yeah.
right?
Our doubles
Yes,
are.
we were
performing.
commissioned to be
Yeah, but-
not only the speech givers but also security. So we imagine we have some say over staffing and for
Oh,
guards
yeah.
and such. So
For
we
sure.
can kind of arrange to sneak ourselves in as guards.
But ultimately,
It's a high profile party. So like anything they're gonna want to like hire guilds to get the best of the best, right?
Yes.
So I mean House Thorani can pretty much give you any sort of false identity you want. Wait staff or like entertainment or anything like the House Thorani can give you, they can give you credentials for.
I think
However, they do not promise if you go as entertainment that you'll not have to perform. So,
Right. Well, I think just black suits and sunglasses like go as like
Blue Man Group.
as private security.
Blue Man Group.
So if you're, he says, well, if you're the Blue Man Group, there's going to be a section where you have to perform as the Blue Man Group. There's going to be a section like before the party where you're meant to mingle, but if you're going as the Blue Man Group, you're going to have to perform at some point.
I think we should just be private security.
Yeah, then we can be anywhere. It won't be suspicious when we're checking things out and scoping out the room and watching things. And
Oh yeah, that's great. But I also like being blue.
so I think, we should go as security, as hired security, and then we should also, actually, what we should do is for the other just general security staff, we should hire House Thorani's soldiers to come in as a second shift, and then like the day of, we should dismiss all of the actual security guards and replace them all with House Thorani agents.
He puts up a hand. He goes, there's a lot of things we are. We are actors, we are entertainers, we are listeners, we are courtesans. I don't have any soldiers. People don't go to House Thorani for soldiers.
Could you pretty up some soldiers? Could you make some soldiers more convincing?
I mean, I have some people that would be able to use their like keep their like own in a fight. But hiring them, people don't hire House Thorani for soldiers. People hire House Thorani for entertainment.
Very well. Let's stick to the original idea then.
You guys don't want to be Blue Man Group?
That's a possibility if you want.
Well, we need to have access to all our equipment.
How many times in your lifetime do you get a chance to be the Blue Man Group?
Guys, we have 5 days to work on a routine. That's all I'm saying.
I'll do whatever you want to do.
No, I think Terrence's idea probably makes more sense. We need to be like agile, and if we're like the security force, that's a little suspicious, though, isn't it? Like we're the
people don't hire House Thorani for security.
Yeah. Well, the idea was if Thundrin is up to something and he has it coordinated with that security staff to like allow something to happen, then we just fire all of them. We just cancel that and replace all the actual security with our own people.
Yeah, but nobody, like, who are your own people? Like, security's not going to be hired out of House Thorani.
Right. That's the point, because we trust them. Like they like us. They're going to be loyal to us. So if we could just get people that could fight, that could just act as security for the night, we're just putting our own people in there.
I mean, they're not going to be hired as security. They might be hired as, like, string quartets or, like, courtesans or the... You know what I mean?
Yeah, anyone we bring would have to have a second alibi.
Let's replace the entire security staff with violin players.
All first violins. That's very
Very
strident.
dainty hands.
Because we're running security. They're placing all that responsibility in our hands. So couldn't we just make the call? Say like, we're hiring our own people. We're gonna staff it ourselves. You don't worry about it.
Well, it
Better
was
write-
security, and you're still, like, honors of the night, too. So, like, your doubles are fine.
Yeah.
But, like, Lord Hellthroat also, as far as, like, extra security, has to hire out. But, like, he lives in Skyway, right? So he probably already has his own, like, security force.
Okay. Yep. That makes sense.
Just like Thunder and Creed would, right?
Yeah. All right. So yeah, we'll leave that one alone then. I'm getting a little too complicated. Just let's keep it simple. Body doubles, Blue Man Group.
I think Blue Man Group was a really good joke. I think we should be like something as indiscreet as possible. I like the server idea because you can get around, you can move from place to place, you can look busy. People don't ask you questions. They do ask you questions, but they expect to ask you questions.
Why don't we all just choose our own service staff member? Whatever you want to be, you can be.
Okay.
Cool.
What do you want to be? Terrence, what do you want to be?
So
I'm gonna pick a server, but that's just because I want to hang with Hawkwood.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like the ice sculpture dude.
Okay. A sculpture.
Yeah, a big block of ice. I'm gonna start carving it in front of people live.
Terrence and Alan.
I'm
Sorry,
going,
Quincy. Fuck! Inspiration.
Woo!
I want to work the coat closet while wearing the crab costume.
Okay. No closet.
Oh, do I still have my Mind Flayer costume in the bag of holding?
Oh yeah.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm wearing.
What's Quincy gonna be?
Oh yeah, it's a masquerade.
Is there like photographers or like press or anything?
Oh yeah, there's definitely paparazzi there.
Okay, yeah, I will be paparazzi.
Extra, Quincy's on it.
Right. They definitely make arrangements for all of that. You spend the next at least night at the wake, getting to know House Lorani. Everybody buys drinks. You can pay for anything. At the very end of the night, 5:30 a.m., everybody begins to play. Everybody wants to rule the world one more time. Everybody joins in. It's fantastic. You wake up the next day at like 1 p.m. and everybody's hungover. A wild fucking party. It's great.
Song is not a great hangover remedy. A lot of trouble, a lot of cymbals in that song.
So, we still have like 1 day to prepare for the next big party. Anything you guys want to do besides just recover?
I'd like to find a potion seller.
Yeah, potions.
Your potions.
I need your strongest potion.
Your potions are too powerful.
We still have 7 liters of Hydra blood.
4 liters of dragon blood.
I know that Hydras specifically have.
Yeah,
very-
no, Hydra is very good. It'll cut your cost for the healing potion. So,
I was thinking about like a potion of vitality.
what's the potion of vitality? I'll say the Hydra blood can cut healing potions cost in half, but I don't know what potion vitality does. Is it 10 HP?
No. The description of it is when you drink this potion, it removes any exhaustion you are suffering and cures any disease or poison affecting you. For the next 24 hours, you regain the maximum number of hit points for any hit die you spend. That's it.
Okay. The potion of vitality, I would think with the Hydra stuff. Potion of vitality would be 1350.
1350.
Yeah.
I think that's worth it. How much is that?
I don't want to throw too much at him while they're doing this. Can you emphasize we should spend time with our body doubles so they can copy our mannerisms and stuff?
I would say also with the Hydra stuff, it would cut the potion of supreme healing in half from 1350 to
725 or 625. 675.
Yeah, 675.
Okay.
So a potion of supreme healing is 10d4 plus 20.
Alright.
Okay. Yeah. I will do 1 potion of vitality and 1 supreme.
All right.
Is that two? So that's 2 liters.
Yeah, how many liters does those take up?
I say a liter for each potion.
Okay.
Yeah, so we could do 2 and 2, or we could do 1 vitality and 3 supreme healing.
We already have 3 supreme healing, so just getting 1 would make it 4.
So you want to do 3 vitality?
No, I just want 1 vitality. Because that's like a special circumstance.
Should we just hang on to the other blood?
I think so.
Yeah, use it later maybe?
Yeah.
Okay. Is dragon's blood good for anything?
I don't know.
Is dragon's blood good for anything?
Dragon's blood might be good for some potions. What kind of potions do you want to make?
I guess we could ask the potion seller.
Or what if I was to like write out spell scrolls in dragon's blood?
Yeah, I don't think that'd do anything.
Okay. Yeah, well, we can figure out the potions later.
Right. So it is the night of the masquerade ball. Terrence wanted to be an ice sculpture specialist. Balsar and Hawkwood wanted to be servers. Quincy wanted to be paparazzi. And Alan Greenspan wanted to be the coat closet. You guys all find within the next day, we're all getting certificates to be paid a certain amount of money. Generally, it's like 40 gold to be the service in Lord Hailthrope's pretty much domain in Skyway. Skyway is kind of split up between different super rich families. The day comes. Any other preparations you guys want to make before you all head to work?
I roll around in some dirt and then take a bunch of flowers and stuff in my pocket. And I'm gonna be like a dwarf woman serving, like an undersized dwarf woman.
Okay. Roll a deception check.
Okay.
If you want to be a woman.
I just feel like my voice is small. I don't want to be a big burly dwarf.
Did the 4 days for our weapons and stuff expire?
Yeah. You have all the stuff from
Okay.
the weapons.
That's only a 5.
What?
I rolled a 5.
You like put like long johns into a bra that you buy. You don't look like a woman.
Oh,
Sad.
didn't we hire House Thorani to make us look convincing?
Yeah, I think
You hired House Barani to make convincing doubles.
Oh, I thought we asked them
Well,
to
they
help us.
were also going to assist us to.
They were gonna like help you secure servant passage, but nothing about like looking the part.
Okay.
I was gonna see if we could get. So Hawkwood's gonna be with the security staff.
Hawkwood's gonna be he's a server with Balsam.
All right. I was thinking that I would like go to. God damn, what's this guy's name again? Lord what?
See,
Lord
Theobald,
there's Chancellor,
Chancellor.
Theobald, and Lord.
Well, yeah,
Reverse it.
Lord Hillthrope is like the guy who owns the whole estate. However, it was Chancellor Theobald was the one that
we have to keep
expressed
alive.
concern about the death threats over the Masquerade Ball.
Okay. And whose detail is the Python Indigo part of?
Python Indigo is
Halthrope.
part of the personal bodyguard of Lord Halethrope.
All right. So if he's hosting, then I would want to go there to inspect and his security force and go over all the security measures ahead of time.
Okay. Well, you're currently hired as an ice sculptor.
Well, no, I mean, because in preparation, I'll be meeting with them, and then at the party, my double is going to be showing up. So it's just preparatory work.
Okay. You learn a few things about the security. Lord Halethrope has his own personal security, his own knights on the estate. The estate is about 300 to 400 acres of a large castle in the middle of just kind of wilderness, as much as they can simulate wilderness in the clouds. You know that Sir Horace Piel is the captain of the knights. He is a rough, no-nonsense guy. All of his knights wear full plate armor. He is a little disgruntled on how Lord Halethrope spends his money. Lord Halethrope is 45 years old and still single, no heir to his fortune. So everybody kind of thinks that this ball was suggested by Thunder and Creed in your honor, but everybody kind of thinks there's a secondary objective to think that Lord Halethrope to find a wife. Everybody calls Lord Halethrope Lord Loon because he spends money ridiculously. Stupid fucking parties, stupid fucking buildings. He has a roller coaster in his backyard. It's dumb. He's you ever seen the movie Blank Check?
Yeah.
Yeah, imagine if the guy from Blank Check was 45 years old.
So he's Richie Rich combined with The Great Gatsby combined with
Jack Black from Envy.
Richie Rich was a movie or an animated series?
well,
It was a comic.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
it was a
Never mind.
comic, but there was a live action version with Sinbad.
Oh god.
I only remember the cartoon.
Yeah. So Lord Halethrope spends money very badly. Has a whole bunch of ridiculous shit everywhere, but still never found a wife. And it seems like his second in command, Chancellor Theobald. Chancellor Theobald is constantly trying to arrange these parties to find a mate for Lord Halethrope. Halethrope doesn't seem very interested, but he still has a giant fucking castle in Skyway with his own private security force. You do learn that, from Hawkwood and the information that you're given, Hawkwood, his name is Python Indigo, his code name is, but his real name is Mortigo Alva. He was a specialist in protection and survival. Has been recently hired as the personal bodyguard for Lord Halethrope.
Okay. Do we know what race he is?
He's a changeling.
So that means he's like a Doppler, like he can be anything.
Pretty much. He can look however he wants to look.
So, am I able to meet with
Hawkwood?
Halethrope?
With Healthrope? Absolutely not. No. In fact, you are not able to meet with even the Chancellor, Theobald, until the night.
Okay.
Do you tell Chancellor Theobald about your duplicative scheme here?
No.
Okay.
No, I
Yeah, no
completely
way.
present myself as, we're here to thwart any death threats against yourself or Halethrope. We're here to honor the wishes of,
But you're still talking as Terrence, right?
of Thunder and Creed, and support the cause of Sharn. And we have been charged by Creed to protect. So we need to know what security measures are going to be in place.
Okay. I think 3 hours before all of your shift starts, because you're all servant positions. 3 hours before your shift starts would be 9 in the morning. 3 hours before your servant shift starts, House Thorani finds you, and you find whatever inn that you guys are staying at. You find a knock at your door, and you find it's kind of heartbreaking, but a more attractive version of each one of you. Alan Greenspan is just a little bit more muscular. Ballstar is just a little bit taller. Quincy just a little bit broader. Terrence just a little bit taller and thinner and more lithe and elvy. On-off is portrayed by a dwarf instead of a halfling. The sneaky-looking dude with a twinkle in his eye. They all kind of enter into your room, and they do kind of a final check. The guy who's playing Alan, this big fucking Chris Evans dude. It's like, so do you think any other critiques?
Need you to slouch a little.
And it slouches a little bit.
Stick your guy out a little bit.
Too much.
Uh,
Too much. Perfect.
Okay, he's trying. They'll ask for your speeches that you decided that you were going to write.
And that's where we'll pick it up next week.
We can keep going, but you give them the speeches, and instead of them giving the speeches, you can give the speech if you'd like.
Right.
But there is a pretty much just like a photoshopped version of you, just prettier and taller and broader than each one of you.
Ready for a magazine cover?
Ready for a magazine cover. Any other critiques that you want to give to them. They fuck off. You guys have to approach for your shift about 2 hours later to show up to get a bit Barney started. I think that Quincy doesn't have to show up until the party actually starts. Alan Greenspan, Hawkwood, Ballstar, and Terrence all have to show up 2 hours earlier than Quincy does.
Yeah, I'll make my way over. Crab costume.
So Alan Greenspan's doing the coat closet. Ballstar and Hawkwood. Eventually, you guys all meet up in the kitchen. It's furious. Everybody's going crazy, making sure everything's cooked. Finally, you think you spot Hawkwood. Hawkwood being master of disguise. No longer has the big mustache. He's dressed as a complete black-haired elf, hair slicked back, all super long down to his back, dressed in a white shirt with an apron. You show up, and people begin giving you orders. You try your best. About 45 minutes in, you're like, oh shit, I'm just a waiter. Hawkwood grabs Ballstar's arm and pulls you into the walk-in cooler where he shuts the door. Hawkwood looks down at you. He looks completely different from the last time you saw him. Long, slick back black hair, just like half elf ears almost. No mustache. Still, he's wearing the same like white shirts, black pants, and apron as you. Pulls you in the cooler, looks at you with expectant eyes, and goes, "This is weird.
Mm-hmm.
I'm supposed to find a Dark Lantern agent, like at a party that's dedicated to you, and I find you as a waiter. What's happening here?"
Oh, we forgot to. We didn't tell him. So we have doubles that are us doing our thing while we're gonna hang. I'm gonna hang out with you. The other guys are gonna do other things. How do I hold? Do I look like I'm holding this right?
You look fine. Do you think? Wait. Do you think something's gonna go down?
There's something's gonna happen. We're hired as basically protection, and we think that maybe there's gonna be a hit out for us, but we're not entirely sure. So we have some friends who know what's up, doubling as us, and we're just kind of figuring it out as it comes.
Okay. Are you armed?
I don't. Alan?
I'm in the coat closet.
Yeah. It's just you and him right now.
I mean, I am. I don't know about the other guys. I would assume so.
Yeah.
Well, you're obviously like you don't have your armor on, right? Anybody who's like feigning as anybody else doesn't have their armor, correct?
How much of that glam oil do we have?
I think you have like 2 doses.
Okay. Because I can disguise. You know, I'll probably just disguise Shelf the spell. But we could bring people in their armor. Well, I mean, if people are wearing costumes, you can wear armor under the costume. You know,
Yeah, exactly. I'm wearing my. That was my question. When do I change into my Mind Flayer costume?
Yeah, if you're wearing a costume, then you're good.
Well, are you a waiter? Or are you in costume?
I'm a waiter. Yeah.
So,
You might need the glam oil then.
what wand do I have? You said a lightning wand?
Lightning bolt.
Yeah, lightning.
How does it work? There are charges?
There's charges and you have to make a roll when you
There
use
are
it.
8 charges.
Is that it? Do they recharge?
No, it's just you got ammo for it and it's done. Range is like 120 feet or something super crazy.
So if everybody's going to like be a waitstaff, you will not be able to wear your full armor unless you like stash it in a place. And depending on what kind of armor, it's going to take a long time for you to be able to like put on.
Right.
So Hawkwood pulls aside his like white shirt, kind of unbuttons it and shows he's just got like a basic like leather vest on. He goes, I've got like the lightest bit of armor, and he like kind of tucks into his back pocket and he pulls out a pistol. I got 1 pistol, and he like goes into the freezer and moves aside a large chunk of beef on a hook in the ceiling. He goes, and there's the big guy right there.
Beef gear. Hell yeah. So here's hey John. So what I meant like way earlier was like asking House Tharani for like help disguising us. Could I get like a alter self cast on me to look like waiter staff?
So to still have your like full stuff on.
Yeah, just while I'm heading into the building, and then I have like
The
an
alter
hour or so.
self only lasts for a certain amount of time.
Yeah, it's only an hour.
Let me see. So alter self is concentration up to 1 hour.
Okay. So I
So one person could like help you look like that for 1 hour.
yeah, my thought was I wanted to sneak into the building
looking like a regular waiting staff and then just hide in the kitchen area.
Okay.
Is that too annoying?
No, it's not annoying. Give me a stealth. Like Hawkwood is like asking you what your
Right.
play is. It's like I'm going to be a server. I've whatever I need like hidden back here, and like underneath my clothes. What are you going to do? You look down. You have like 30 minutes remaining. I'm looking like a waiter. And
Okay.
you still have all of your stuff equipped.
Do you think you could get me some like wait staff clothes?
Yeah, I can find you some waist-staff clothes, but it's not gonna like you have to take off the armor if you're gonna wear it.
Right. Yeah. For sure.
Okay.
That'd be
Do
great.
you want to stash it next to the big guy in the freezer?
Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay. He goes out. He comes back very quickly with a waist-staff clothes for you to put on. You take off all of your armor and all of your weapons and stash it in the same place where you put the big guy, the
Okay.
big sniper rifle.
Sweet. And then I just tell him what the plan is with everyone individually and ask him to give me some pointers on waiting in general.
Okay. Let's go with the heavy armor guys. Quincy and Terrence. You guys show up. Quincy doesn't have to show up as paparazzi, but you certainly cannot be dressed in full plate armor with weapons. What do you do to resolve this issue?
I think I'll use one of the glam oils.
Okay. That's one glamour oil. How about Terrence?
I think I would probably either write some scrolls or brew some potions in preparation. So we had a few days to prepare
Right.
of disguise self, just so that I don't have to waste spell slots on it and I can keep renewing it.
Okay. I'll take away like 200 gold for brewing yourself.
Okay.
But you're just gonna keep chugging like the poly juice pretty much to make it look like you're unarmed and unarmored.
Yes.
All right.
And then my staff will appear to be like a glaive that I'm using to carve the ice.
Okay. That takes us to Alan Greenspan, who is in charge of the coat closet. You cannot show up to work heavily armored and armed. What do you do?
Yeah, I mean, I have run of the closet. I think I'll just stash my stuff in there and prepare to change at some point.
So you stuff it in the coat closet?
Yeah. Giant axe and giant club.
Okay.
So he could probably hide his leather armor underneath the costume, right?
Leather armor? Yeah, you can do that.
Okay.
Yeah. He just needs to stash his weapons.
Okay. You guys are meticulously working through the party, trying to keep the DL. What is Barbalina doing? Or is she coming?
Yeah, she'll be there. Bartender.
Bartender?
Bartender.
Yeah.
What are you going to do about her 2 swords in her armor?
She's going to be dressed in costume, masquerade, as like a giant ladybug with big antenna that are actually a kind of a housing disguise for the swords.
The antenna are the rapiers?
Yep.
We can make them shitty rapiers.
I don't think. Yeah, I think Josiah's a point. It's got to be shitty rapiers if it's going to be antenna. Like she can wear like a big like backpack with them stowed with her armor and everything.
That's pretty
But
cool.
she's gonna have to like take off the backpack and like try to draw them out of the backpack. That's gonna be it.
Yeah, she'll have to take a turn in action to pull him out.
Okay. All right. You guys work as much as you can for the next couple of hours. Eventually, I mean, the first thing you notice about this place as you're working is that, like, it's pretty easy to see how Lord Halethorpe gained his reputation. Castle Halethorpe has been lavishly decorated within its stone walls with all the finery and wealth of high living. You're among dozens upon dozens of other people currently flittering and flattering to one place or the other. Eventually, once the party time starts, everybody filters into the grand chambers, and you suspect other attendees to be the upper echelon of those in the city. All of them are dressed likewise in remarkable and expensive costumes, wearing masks decorated with precious stones, colorful feathers, fine lace, and streams of fabric. Everybody's kind of in like the main throne room at this point. I mean, those who have jobs are doing their own job. I think Barbalina's probably in the ballroom, fixing for the bartender. So partygoers have arrived. Sun is setting in Skyway. There are probably 600 people here in this like estate. Tell me where everybody is at once the party starts. We'll start with Terrence. You're the ice sculpture specialist, so I would assume you'd be in the ballroom trying to make an ice sculpture.
Live ice sculpture.
So it's going to be definitely in the area where the speeches are going to happen, like wherever the big gathering place with the stage is.
Here's the thing. You've been hired as an ice sculpturist. You are put in the ballroom. However, the speeches are to be made in the main throne room where everybody is gathering initially before they are led through the castle into the ballroom.
Okay.
So you are a good, large chunk of castle hallways from the actual throne room to make your ice sculpture. What are you doing?
Sure. Well, I mean, I imagine that he'll start working soon after the guests start pouring in, and the main event will kind of be done by the time dinner is served and speeches are starting to be made.
Okay. So you're put out with a whole bunch of other artists. Give me an ice sculpture check.
Okay.
What do you do?
I mean, I'm going to definitely be magic assist here. Like, you'd probably be using some, like, heat metal spell to carve through and some prestidigitation to do some detail work. So I think it's going to be an Arcana check.
Actually, I'll give you a performance check with advantage with those spells.
Okay. All right, 17.
Okay. What do you make out of an ice sculpture in the ballroom?
Mantecore.
What?
Ooh.
Mantecore.
Oh yeah, heck yeah! It's gonna be a Mantecore.
Okay. All right. You are busy making a Manticore, and you know what? It's not fucking bad. As you're making an ice sculpture, we'll go to Balsar and Hawkwood. As everybody begins filtering into the front throne room in Skyway of Lord Halethorpe's mansion castle. There are like 600 people in the throne room, all kind of gathering, meeting, chatting. There are servers darting in and out of all these people that are masqueraded. You haven't seen your doubles arrive yet. You imagine they'd probably arrive with a flourish. You haven't seen any of that yet. But you and Hawkwood still pistol kind of like into his pants, and he has hid your armor and arms along with his big giant fucking rifle in the meat locker. You guys are serving people. What do? You immediately begin separated as you're serving hors d'oeuvres to all the people in the throne room.
Is it gonna be like an event when we show up? Is there any like what's the word? You know how like when a church has like a local event happening soon, there's like bulletins for it all over the entire fucking building?
Oh yeah.
Is there anything like that?
People are arriving, and you're there to like give the aperitifs before dinner.
Okay.
You and like a wait staff of like 50 people are just like running back and forth through the kitchens to give like a giant serving platter of different hors d'oeuvres to all the people that are just like looking at you with no second glance, grabbing 2 or 3 crab claws, eating.
Okay.
But you and Hawkwood are immediately separated among the 60 wave staff.
Okay, I guess I'm just trying my best not to look inconspicuous, and I'm just listening. Is our adventuring group a topic of conversation at all? Is that like a point of the evening at all?
It absolutely is.
Okay.
You hear, I heard this. This is like the rumors as you're running through. You hear like, I heard that there is a troop that's being honored today. No, really? Yeah, they killed millions of hobgoblins. None of them died. The other one, like another rumor you hear is like, what I heard is that they are terrorists and they blew up good Goosefire's glorious goods and killed hundreds of people. They are villains. Do not trust anything that they say.
Okay. Am I hearing any scuttlebutt about when they'll show up?
Not really. The only like really scuttlebutt you hear is like, well, if I was a guest of the honor, I would show up fashionably late.
Right. Yeah, just trying to keep as low profile as possible. Just listening.
Okay. Hawkwood definitely keeps with an eye contact with you. He does not. Hawkwood has a very good way of still blending in with the crowd, but still every once in a while making eye contact with you and making sure he knows where you are and you know where he is at all times.
I remember that I should probably do that. try to remember to pay attention to him.
Or not, like Hawkwood's very good at it. We'll go with Quincy, the paparazzi. Paparazzi,
Yeah.
You see all of the nobles are being filed into the throne room. Paparazzi is very easily being held out. You're still dressed in all of your plate armor with all your weapons, but you have the glamour oil. Paparazzi has a velvet rope. They're not allowed in until a certain point. You and about 60 other people, different magazines, photographs, and they're using like silent image to take pictures of people that are arriving.
Yeah. I was thinking of basically like taking pictures of all like important people as they're coming in.
With your iPhone? What are you taking pictures of?
Yeah, how are you taking pictures?
How are everyone else taking pictures?
It's either like low-level mages using like silent images, or they actually have like the chemical large like
Okay.
to like take like a picture of somebody who's standing still. That's only the people who will stand still for like 16 seconds.
Do I not have one of those?
You were not supplied with one. No.
Oh.
It's just a
I
flashlight.
figured I would be. Then I'm pretty useless.
I mean, you can pretty easily like blend into the crowd even if you don't have a picture, but you're kind of like outside while people are like going the red carpet into the throne room. You're not really paid a lot of mind if you don't have a camera or anything, but
Okay. I guess I'm just like keeping a sharp eye out for Theobald then.
okay. Actually, very easily, you hear people, like a lot of the paparazzi, going, Feeble! Feeble! Everybody knows the second command
Yeah.
for Lord Hailthroat. You can very easily recognize him. Theobald is a fat man. He is dressed in white robes, white silks, like a suit and tie, pretty much. Over his face, he has like a domino mask that is orange and black striped. He's kind of like everybody who's coming in, he's standing outside and greeting into the throne room and telling them what's going on.
Okay.
Do you see his bodyguard?
It's not his bodyguard. It's Hellphone's. Or
All right.
Hellthroat's. Yeah, I'm trying to get his attention to like ask him a question or something.
Yeah, sure. Roll a persuasion check.
$14.
14. How do you get his attention? What's your play here? There are tens of other paparazzi trying to get his attention. How do you stick out?
Yeah. I I have actually hang on one second, let me look at this. Okay, that's too much. I whip out my bagpipes.
And just begin playing?
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah.
I think you definitely grab the attention of Chancellor Theobald. He looks at you, you look at him, and he begins to like waddle over. It's like, no, what are you doing? You're ruining everything. Shut the bagpipes down. Stop.
Do you have a favorite tune, Chancellor?
Put the
No,
shag dykes
stop
down.
it. Take pictures or you will be asked to leave.
I like lean in closer to him and say, I'm here for your protection.
He does a little bit of a double take, looks you up and down. So your suit is glamored,
Yes.
but your face is still the same, right?
Oh, I meant to say I wanted to trim my beard.
Like all the way down, or what?
Pretty far down.
So your
In
face
real life?
structure is still the same.
Yeah, facial structure's still the same. Yeah.
Okay. You see the orange and black domino mask that he has. He kind of looks you up and down. He lifts the domino mask to reveal like chubby, like nasal lines and double chin. He looks you up and down. He goes, "Oh, oh."
I just kind of lean in and
He kind of grabs you by the arm and like takes you to like a side of the castle that's like kind of cordoned off. He goes, I'm sorry, you're one of the guests of honor."
yes, but I'm just undercover right now. I'll be arriving with the rest of them in due time.
Wait. No, hold on. You have to explain this to me. We have a whole thing planned for you and yours. Where's everybody else?
I know. I just wanted to catch you before you arrived. I need to make sure you're gonna be okay.
I mean, I'm okay.
I know.
Yeah.
Listen, just I'm gonna cast Death Ward on him.
Okay.
This is all I really want to do. Just we're gonna do our best, but this is just to ensure everything.
He throws up a hand. He goes, I don't think that's necessary. And you actually feel the Death Ward wash over him and not take any effect. I can't be seen with any of those sort of spells over me. You wonder where's Balstar and Alan Greenspan and Terrence, and all of them.
They're all getting ready. It's just me.
Look, I appreciate it. I thank you for your spells, and I'm sure you're here for security, but you can't just show up in paparazzi. I need to know when you are going to show up. People are expecting you.
You'll know. You'll know.
Where's everybody else?
They're all getting ready.
When are they going to show up?
You'll know.
Give me a time frame. You can't just say, "We'll know."
To be honest, I don't know. It's really on them.
So you're here. I shouldn't announce your presence.
No.
Okay. Well, thanks for the spell. I don't need it. I'm fairly well versed myself.
Okay. Well, I'll see you soon.
You'll let me. How will you let me know?
I think Terrence will probably be the one to let you know.
Okay. Barbalina's here as well, right? And on off, both of them.
Everyone's here.
It's very important that they're both here.
Everyone's here.
He looks a little flustered.
Insight check that mofo.
Yeah, can I see if he has the like ill intent or anything?
Yeah, you can roll an insight check.
10.
Doesn't seem to any ill intent. He just seems very concerned. He is in charge of a party where there are like hundreds of people attending. He's very concerned that his guest of honor has arrived in disguise.
Yeah. Alright, I gotta go and get ready.
Okay, well, so what's going to happen is we're going to have everybody in the ballroom, or in the throne room, and then what we're all waiting for is you all to make a big entrance. You're all going to make a big entrance in the ballroom, in the throne room, and then we'll all move to the ballroom for the dance, right?
Okay, I got it. I'll convey that to the rest.
Thank you. Okay, I'll see you later. Bye. He goes up and begins back up to the front door, greeting all of the guests who are going through the red carpet. He's already missed a couple, and he feels very guilty about it, and announces their presence as they went through while he was talking to you, and then begins waiting for the other people to come down the red carpet. It's going to take us to Barbalina, who is currently the bartender in the ballroom. Terrence sees Barbalina setting up with another bartender one of the wet bars. What is Barbalina doing? Anything special, or you're just gonna keep acting like a bartender? Also, Barbalina is dressed as a ladybug, and she has a rapier's stove, right?
All those top shelf bottles are on the floor the first time she turns around.
Alright, yeah, I don't know.
Nothing special, just
Yeah, I don't think there's anything
acting.
really do for sure.
All right. We'll cut to Alan Greenspan coat closet. I think for a very quick second, you hear bagpipes, and you definitely see Quincy in costume approach Chancellor Theobald, who is greeting all the people. And it's very weird for you to see Theobald, who's been greeting everybody, kissing their hands, and like doing all this stuff as they enter the throne room. You're in coat check, so everybody, after they see Theobald, they stop by you second. You're getting coats. You're getting large leather coats. You're getting costume coats. People, costumes over costumes. People are showing you. So you're working a coat check with about 3 other people. All of them very simple: white shirts, black slacks, domino mask. What do you do with your armor and your weapons?
I just find a spot between some coats. I don't know, I'll choose midway through a rack or something so it's easy to remember and just sort of wedge it in.
Okay, so you have your armor on a coat rack in a specific place?
Well, I think we said with just the leather armor I could have it underneath the crab costume.
Yeah, that's true.
But the weapons and stuff, yeah.
Okay, so you just kind of have them hidden in the coat area. So you're very busy. With the 3 of you, there are 15 people coming through every 45 seconds. So you're just taking coats, taking numbers, doing anything specific you want to do besides just doing your job, or
I just want to pay attention to who's coming and going.
You definitely pay attention. You definitely see the weird thing is seeing Chancellor Theobald leave off with Quincy. You definitely know it as Quincy. He comes back looking even more worried and even sweatier than before. There's a couple other people that you see. You see the Lord Mayor of Sharn. You recognize him from the council meeting. You see the throne apparent. What was it called? The throne steward come through. You definitely recognize him. You also see a man of kind of chubbier build, bald head, showing up in a large skeleton mask. He has dressed in all red robes, and on either side of him, he has 2 gorgeous women dressed as skeletons as well. He comes in, gives you a ticket. You ask for his name. He goes, "Oh, it's Human Cost." Cost.
Yes.
Do you say anything?
No.
Actually, oh no. There's a moment. He goes, "Human Cost." It's cost. He takes 2 steps back and looks you up and down. "Darling, I'm pleasure to see you. Will you be at the ballroom?"
With any luck, I will be.
"Yeah, reserve a dance."
I'm all left
Well,
feet.
if you're uncomfortable, he looks to each side, each of these curvy ladies in skeleton costumes. One of them can dance with you as well. The only price is come and chit chat. I'm dying to know how you do.
We'll see if we can work that out.
Fantastic. See you later. He checks his coat, goes into the ballroom. There's another person that you recognize. A man, half elf of slender build. He goes up to the coat check. The only thing he checks is a fedora top hat, or not top hat, a fedora. He gives to you. He's got slicked back, kind of spiky hair. He refuses to give you his duster gray coat, and he checks in as Victor Saint Domingue.
Mystery Man.
I remember the
I
name.
feel like he should have his own theme song.
It's the detective kid, right?
Victor Saint Domingue.
What was his name?
Victor
Victor Saint Domingue.
Yes, Victor Sandman.
It's very 007.
Yeah.
He does. He doesn't recognize you. Looks you up and down, gives you a fedora, gives you his overcoat, but he still has a fucking gray duster underneath the overcoat. Continues on. He just has a simple black domino mask in the shape of like a bird. And you feel like this strange sense of deja vu. I think that's all of it, guys. Kind of in your places. Everybody begins into the barn. Let's see. After everybody's gathered in the ballroom, there is a man. They're all in there for like an hour and 20 minutes. Everybody kind of begins to grow restless. Actually, especially Balsar and Hawkwood begin to kind of feel everybody is beginning to grow bored. There's music playing. There's like a quartet in the corner, hired by House Thorani. They're all playing. Nobody's dancing or anything. Everybody's just kind of like around mingling, drinking, eating hors d'oeuvres. Eventually, you guys all hear from outside of the red carpet, out into the dusk of the twilight that's the sun who has already set. There is a giant, like, four-wheeled carriage that is pulled up. Gilded gold. It shows up. As soon as the doors open, you guys hear a separate band beginning to play. Just a triumphant song as you see 6 people walking out of the carriage, looking kind of like magazine versions of each one of you. As soon as everybody gets out, you see in the ballroom banners unfurl. Each one a brilliant gold, and in white the perfect magazine headshots of each one of you in the ballroom. As everybody turns and looks in the red carpet, people begin to like golf clap and clap. As these beautiful magazine versions of you just fucking strut down the red carpet.
It's like Hot Cops from Arrested Development.
Yeah, it's weird. It feels really weird. Actually, it's a little unnerving because they made each one of you just a little bit too pretty. Like each one of you is like, oh man.
Self-confidence.
Like Terrence isn't in the plate armor that he normally is in. Terrence, the actor that's been hired to play Terrence, is in these beautiful, illustrious indigo robes with silver, and he has like this hair that like goes down to his hips. It's flowing in the wind perfectly. There's not a bit of armor in him. Like his hands are cracked, and it's an arcane energy like coming from it. Quincy is like pretty much the size of a normal human, wearing full plate armor that's just like intricately like made. Ballstar has everywhere he walks there's like this little trail of clovers that are growing and sprouting and dying. Alan Greenspan has this large greatsword, this huge dude he just has over his neck, and he's just walking through. As soon as they come in, everybody's like, the golf clap goes into applause. Everybody's trying to talk to them, but they're like kind of worship or like going off everybody, you know, like making like everybody kind of like go back to their thing. Paparazzi goes wild at this point. Quincy, the velvet ropes are eventually put off to the paparazzi as all of the paparazzi floods into the room. Okay. Anything anybody's doing?
I'm doing a lot of serious crowd watching.
Yeah, same.
You got crowd watching?
Yeah, just watching people watching the actors come in.
Okay. Are you looking for anything in particular, or what?
Anyone doing anything other than just like applauding politely?
Okay, roll a perception check.
Like, are there people talking? Are there people moving around?
Like sour looks or
Yeah.
malicious intent.
Oh, that's very good. 28.
There are actually the majority of people are clapping politely. It doesn't seem like a lot of these nobles really know who you are. They're just kind of there to like relish in it and kind of learn who you are. As far as any like enemies that you've seen, like ever, you don't recognize anybody. I mean, there's plenty of people not clapping. They're paying attention, but they're not like clapping or applauding.
I think Terrence will kind of be on the against the wall in the back.
Well, you're across the hall, all the way in the ballroom still.
Okay.
I don't think you've seen any of this. Barbalina and you both.
Okay.
Oh, if they're not in the room, I think I would radio to them, like, hey, they're making their entrance.
Okay.
Well, so the Terrence's plan is like once the tension is drawn, and everyone's here to see the main guests, kind of just look around the periphery to see if there's any signs of like a window cracked or anyone hiding behind curtains or anything
Inside the ballroom?
Yeah, like anything that could be you indicate a trap or a.
Yeah, sure. Roll a perception check. Roll.
Is there a Mario hiding behind the curtains?
That is a 28.
28. Nobody doing anything suspicious as far as you've seen. Nobody hiding behind curtains, or everybody seems to be like double time now that all the guests have arrived in the main throne room. Those of you in the throne room, everybody is like filtered into it. Masked servants enter carrying all the dishes stacked with fine wine and smelling foods. At the far end of the hall is an elevated stage bearing a pair of elegant chairs. Just before the thrones is an ankle-deep pool of crystal clear water, 10 feet wide, 20 feet long. All of the guests pace carefully around it, some gazing down to see their masked reflections. The ceiling is open to a grand balcony above you. Some guests already making their way to the second level to look down at the affair. Just as you're getting a sense of the place, a short man wearing a mask fashioned with the orange and black steps in front of the thrones to address the attendees. Everybody goes quiet as the actors are all kind of left alone so nobody pays attention. You hear the squat, fat man say, "My lords and ladies," he says, bowing briefly, struggling to force his nasal voice above the chatter of the crowd. "May I have your attention for only a moment? Welcome to Castle Haleford. You'll find most of our halls open to your perusal for this, a most splendid masquerade. Please feel free to share our wine and food. Our cooks have worked most diligently in preparation for the evening. When you are all ready, please exit to the grand hall to your left. You'll be into the ballroom where we have the speeches and all of the official oh god, resplendence bestowed upon our honored guests," as he gestures towards all of the actors in the middle, who all raise their hands. Everybody claps. All the banners are unrolled. People slowly begin filtering down the hall into the ballroom. Yeah, anything you guys want to do?
Just keep eyes open.
Are there any Warforged?
Not that you've seen, not a single one.
Okay.
So everybody begins filtering into the ballroom. Barbalina and Terrence both see people. The big double doors open up. People begin filtering in. As soon as they filter in, the large stage, which has complete orchestra of house-throwing musicians, begin playing a jaunty tune. There's a large buffet table. There are multiple different areas with wet bars, cash bars, chairs kind of lining the walls. Everybody in masquerade you see couples begin to coupling off and begin immediately to dance. Other people going towards the buffet, other people going towards the bar. Those who are in the throne room, seeing the crowd begin to disperse. The actors go in first into the ballroom, and people begin to follow them. So the people in the throne room still would be Quincy and Alan Greenspan and Ballstar and Hawkwood. I think Hawkwood comes into Ballstar and turns in. He goes, "Hey, I think we're supposed to go into the ballroom and begin serving. Do you want to go snoop around? Because now that everything's open, I have a feeling I kind of want to go snoop around. What do you want to do? What do you want me to do?"
Yeah, let's do it. Let's snoop.
All right.
Let's go get our shit.
I'll take it upstairs. You take it downstairs.
In the same room, there's 2 floors. There's like a
Yeah,
balcony.
there's big sweeping balconies going up in the throne room.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
Now, as I said, he kind of turns. He very quietly places his serving tray on a table that was there with drinks that were full, and immediately you see him take off a mask and put on a mask at the same time with a large brown robin mask, and he kind of shudders. He opens up his shirt and flips it inside out really quick to look like it is like feathered with red and brown feathers, like he's a goer instead of a waiter. He nods and he goes, "I'm gonna go snoop."
I nod
Stay
back.
stay in contact.
Will do. I go to the bathroom and take 10 minutes to clumsily change into my costume.
What do you change into?
I'm in my Mind Flayer costume that I had from the last.
Okay, clumsy. Alan Greenspan and Quincy are still in the throne room as people are filtering into the ballroom. What do you guys do?
Is Ballstar putting his new dragon armor?
I already have it. No, it's still in the hiding place. We're just snooping.
Because it's going to take 10 minutes to put it on. Might be the right time to do it.
I have light armor, so it doesn't take me that long.
What?
I have light armor, so it doesn't take me that long.
Yeah, it doesn't take as long as heavy armor.
But yeah, with the costume, yeah, sure. I'll suit up with the armor and shit.
Okay. Alan Greenspan or Quincy? What are you guys doing?
I'm gonna
Paparazzi is being filtered in. People are taking pictures. Alan Greenspan still with the coat check. Although there's 2 other employees that are very dutifully taking notes and like attaching places to each one of the coats that have been checked.
I think I'll stick and just watch out for late arrivals or anything suspicious.
Okay. How about Quincy?
So this room's kind of empty now.
It's emptying. People are very slowly going from this drink station and then kind of like meandering down the hall to the ballroom and then getting their own drink. But it's filtering out as soon as the actor heroes began making their way to the ballroom. People slowly began to filter in. There's other people still talking
Okay. Uh. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of lag behind a bit, and if when no one's looking or enough people have left, I want to just try to like look around for just like secret doors or like I don't know anything suspicious.
Okay, roll a percentage.
14.
You don't see anything super suspicious. You kind of like take pictures and like feel along the walls every once in a while. Try to like see the mask goers, but you don't see anything super suspicious.
Okay.
Alan Greenspan, you're still looking for people that are coming in late. Roll a perception check.
20.
Nice.
20. There's two things that kind of like pique your notice, which is kind of strange. There is a late comer, a woman in a there's a woman in a bright red mask that's like done up beautifully. She's in a blood red dress. They're like, but like dress is a weird thing. It's pretty much like she's in lingerie, but she has attached like a dress around her waist from the back end. And you can just see like fishnet stockings, stiletto heels, and there's just like underwear. You can see midriff. But she has this bright red, like feathered mask out, and she is surrounded by men as she comes in kind of late. There's probably 6 or 7 other men that are doting on her as she comes in. She comes into the throne room as people begin to filter out into the ballroom. She comes at the coat check and she like sloughs off this leather coat that's pretty much anything that's not lingerie. She gives it a coat check. She gives you a nod and she like tips like 35 gold. All of the men just are slobbering all over, doting on everything, taking her coat and handing it to you. As she makes her way, she grabs 2 glasses of champagne, one in each hand, slugs one down, and makes it to the ballroom. The men following her. The other one you notice is a man in a wolf mask who comes in just after her, who actually, in his arms, has this giant husky dog who's just like, he's like scratching it and it's like the whole time. He doesn't stop at the coat check, but he's close behind her.
Okay.
Everybody begins filtering into the ballroom. I think Quincy, you are still in the throne room. You feel a grasp on your forearm as you kind of pulled aside, and you see Counselor Theobald still in that black and orange striped mask with his black and orange striped robes. Pulls you aside and goes, "You want to tell me something? What's happening?"
Chancellor Theobald, what are you doing? Shouldn't you be in there?
No, I'm going in there. I'm supposed to introduce you and your friends.
Oh,
Who are they?
I'm not Quincy. Quincy's in there.
Roll a deception check.
16.
Hey.
His face goes flat. I know who you are. Don't lie to me. What's happening? Where are your friends?
I just point to the ballroom. They're all in there?
That's he like gives you he tries to give you a forceful tug closer into another crevice and notices that you are pretty much immovable. Because, like, your constitution and all the fucking plate on is slammered. He tries, and just like
Yeah.
takes a couple steps back and goes, Quincy, what's happening? You need to let me know.
I just kind of take him and I start walking along with him and say, this is for your own protection. I need you to get in there right now.
What is for my own protection? What is happening?
I can't tell you any further instructions.
No. You have to tell me because you and all of your friends have to make a speech endorsing Mr. Creed.
Oh, we're going to make a speech.
4 minutes.
Yep, the speech is going to happen. It's all planned out. Trust me.
Okay, so who are those people? That is a
It's
human in a dwarf costume.
It's us.
So that's how we're gonna play it. Just doubles.
It's for your protection, sir.
Fine. I'll play along. But everybody else is here, right? You and all of your friends, Quincy and Terrence and Alan Greenspan and Ballstar, they're all actually here, right?
Like I said, everything's planned out.
You gotta give me more information than that, or I will call you out right now.
Yeah, we're all here. I can't spell it out any further. Listen, you gotta trust me.
Roll a persuasion check. Let's try to calm this nerves.
Okay. Natural 20.
Hey-o.
Yeah. There is a really intense sincerity in his eyes as he asks you, you're all here, right? Looking you in the eyes. And you say, yes, we're all here. It's for your own protection. He kind of takes a sigh. He puts the mask back down. Okay. Fine. Can you tell me what they're dressed as or anything? I can go talk to them. At least I can know where they are if something's bad is going to happen, right?
Honestly, I haven't seen any of them, but we've got some on staff, some entertainment. Yeah.
I mean, there are death threats here. People have mailed us telling us that they're going to kill the elite of Sean. I need to know whether I hired the right people.
You did. That's why we're in disguise.
Okay, well,
Do you think
Can
we could,
you-
do you think
can-
we could help
okay.
if we're up on stage giving our speeches?
no, that's smart. Look, can we all convene and talk about the letter of intent in like 15 minutes, like during the speeches? If you have doubles, can we meet during the speeches
Where?
and talk? Let's go to the bathrooms.
Okay, you go to the bathroom. We'll be there. Don't bring
15 minutes during the speeches.
Don't bring
right?
anyone with you. Don't tell anyone.
Done. I won't tell anybody. Nobody will be brought with me.
All right.
Okay. He nods and he kind of like brushes his orange and black robes and.
I look around to see if anyone's snooping.
Okay.
28.
You look around. It looks like the Chancellor has dragged you to a corner that's just out of eyesight of pretty much everybody. Nobody has seen or what you don't think anybody has heard any of this conversation.
Okay. Can I insight check him to make sure it's really him?
Yeah, you can inside check.
6.
I mean, it seems to be. This is the second interaction you've ever had with Chancellor Theobald. It seems to be him.
Okay. All right. I'll tell the others.
Okay. Coat check. You stay in the coat check?
Well, did you announce that over the earpiece or anything?
After he walks in, I'll say it over the earpiece. We're supposed to meet him in 15 and in the bathroom.
Sorry.
I will put my weapons under a trench coat and go to the bathroom.
Roll a stealth or sleight of hand.
This is just my bag that I shit in and I take with me.
It's a colostomy bag. It's my manual colostomy bag.
Natural one.
Oh, lucky.
No. Eh? Lucky, lucky, ducky.
You go into the closet, and I think two of the employees, you go into the closet to grab your stuff, but it kind of looks like you're reaching into the middle of the closet and taking something. You have like a hanger with your armor and shit. Both of the employees look back and go, hey, what are you doing?
Well, I stashed my stuff over here.
Those are the customers' coats. You can't just take a coat.
You're right, I shouldn't take the coat. I'll put the coat back.
This is going to be on your report. You understand that, right?
Write what you gotta write. I just need something to parcel this in for a moment. I'll bring it back.
One of the women goes over and begins furiously writing a notebook. The other woman just like stands there with her arms folded. She's like an older woman and she's just like staring at it.
I just need to borrow it.
No, you can't take that anywhere. That is out of boundaries. You cannot take anything from the coat room.
Well, what about, do you have a coat?
I do have a coat, but I didn't steal it.
Well, will you lend me your coat?
Absolutely not. As a matter of fact, I'm going to go talk to the manager right now. After she's done, she's going to keep an eye on you, and I'm going to go talk to the manager. Whoever hired you, they're going to be in big trouble, buddy.
Who hired you?
None of your business.
Well, if the same person hired us both, aren't you just throwing them under the bus?
No, I'm throwing you under the bus when I talk to the same person that hired us both.
I take off the crab costume and stash the weapons in the crab suit.
In front of, like, both of them were staring at you.
I mean, it's nothing they've never seen before.
Okay. You just, like, they're both, the one who's writing furiously, and, like, rips off a note and stares, and folds it up. The other one's, like, arms crossed in front of the door, like, looking at you. You just, like, sigh, take off the crab costume, and you pull out a fucking giant great axe, stare him in the face. What's the other weapon that you have?
Threat sharp.
The giant fucking bone. And you pull out a hanger with armor. You look at them both. The lady with arms crossed in front of the door has like uncrossed her arms, and she kind of goes to like a defensive, like scared posture.
Intimidation.
What about like a persuasion? Talk them into.
I'm gonna give you persuasion with like a fucking disadvantage at this point. You pulled out weapons on them.
Right. Okay, it's a 10 persuasion.
What do you say?
I did a good job all night. Cut me some slack.
I don't think the woman sees your weapons and she like steps aside from the door. She goes, "This is going in the report." I'm not supposed to have weapons. Are you threatening me?
No, I'm trying to get these out of the coat room.
Get out.
You have disgraced the coat room.
Alright, I bag up the weapons and I walk to the bathroom.
Okay, you get out. As soon as she gets out, you close the door behind you. You just hear like, he was gonna kill me!
Alright, Maud.
That
yeah,
kind of
you just
party.
kind of nonchalantly go, begin putting in your armor and everything. I think we have just enough time for tonight, as everybody's doing their own thing. Give me your speeches endorsing Thunder and Creed. Each one of you, and then we'll end for tonight. Lord Hailthroat comes into the stage on the ballroom and goes, "Thank you, gentlewomen and gentlemen, coming here." He's a kind of a taller man, still bigly built. You can see a little bit of a belly and all the large robe that he has. He has a large mask on that looks like a boar. It's got big tusks and a big pig snout. He puts it on his head. As soon as he steps on stage and takes the mask off, people applaud. He goes, "Gentle ladies, gentlemen, thank you so much for coming to my masquerade. Tonight is not about me. I don't want you to applaud me. In every realm, no matter how small or how far away, there are people that do the things that need to be done. And tonight, we are honoring a few of those, the few that we can, the few that we know. I'd like to introduce the guests of honor this hour: Alan Greenspan, Ballstar, Quincy, Terrence Trotterbottom, off. What was his last name? Panhandle, Barbalina. They are the ones that saved Woodhelm from a Fey threat. Although many died, they saved many more lives. Coming up here, give your thank you speeches. Everybody goes wild. Who's the first to go up and give the speeches?
Terrence will go first.
All right, what's the speech you wrote for handsome Terrence?
Handsome Terrence. In these dark times, full of uncertainty, never knowing what disaster is around the corner next, you know, the consistency of Thunder and Creed, his proven track record of working in the interest of the people, showing compassion for those on all walks of life, and sending those under his charge into an era of prosperity. We can count on Thunder and Creed to lead us into a brighter future. I want all of you here today to seriously consider the threats faced externally and internally, and know that Thunder and Creed is the right man to lead the charge into a brighter future.
You hear, like, in the middle of your speech, as soon as you say Thunder and Creed, you hear people like, "Yeah! Woo!" At the end of the speech, people go wild. Some people politely clap. Other people just go wild and just like, "Yeah!" and whistle. As soon as you're done, a large banner in the center unfurls with your likeness on it. Although the handsome likeness of it comes down. Who's next?
I'll go next.
Just look around you.
Well, first of all, tell me what double ball star looks like. Handsome magazine ball star.
All right, way more pronounced cheekbones. Completely like well shaven, not scraggly, like intentionally shaven. And like in a little with a weird like karate gi for some reason. Like it's made to look like interesting and foreign.
With like giant prayer beads.
Yeah. Hello, everyone. I want you all to look around you. Look to your neighbor to the left or the right. And wouldn't you agree that they're on a tier significantly higher than most of the sloppy shit you see in the street?
You see everybody nodding.
Now, what we're talking about, some of the ideas that are our visionary Mr. Creed has talked about is kind of separating the wheat from the chaff. We're talking about forging our own society that's not slogged down by the drag and the garbage all around us. We're going to form our own independent shard. A shard that's not only... Imagine I'm saying this loudly.
No, people are whistling and clapping already.
And, yeah, it's just a lot of that. A
Sure,
lot of we're
sure,
building
sure.
our own brave new society.
Absolutely. You mentioned like separating the dreg from like the creme of the crop, and people go fucking nuts for it. As soon as you're done, a large banner beside Terrence unfurls, revealing your likeness. Who's next?
I'll go.
Okay, what does magazine Alan Greenspan look like?
His hair is perfect, shoulder length. The sword's now slung across his back.
Like completely impractical. Like if you're gonna draw it, it's like
on an angle. On a severe angle.
Like Cloud.
yeah.
Yeah, leather pants. Boots laced up high.
Deep V-neck.
Right. Alright.
Leather cuffs on his wrists, bracelets.
It was a dark day. The day of the carnival. Woodhelm was ravaged. I woke up to the body parts strewn about the fields. And there was one man who tied it all together. They say that we're heroes. There was one hero that day. I endorse Thundrin Creed. Make Eberron great again. Thank you.
That's fan-fucking-tastic. People are cheering, clapping. Another banner unfurls behind you, revealing your likeness. Yeah, it's Quincy. I won't do Bartley on off and all that, but Quincy. What does a magazine Quincy look like?
It's just kind of like a human on the shorter side.
Italian.
Yeah, just like very heavily groomed beard, and like hair, past the shoulders, kind of slightly curled.
He's like Joe Rogan with a big beard.
Yeah, he's bigger, but like it's all just like very muscly and.
Yeah, he's Joe Rogan.
There's no fat. Just bodybuilder. Short bodybuilder, essentially. Did we save Woodhelm Well, perhaps we played our part, but it was really the efforts of Thundrin Creed that saved the good people of Woodhelm. But I bet you didn't know that, did you? Well, that's because it was Thundrin that took on the utmost humility and instead gave us the praise of being the town's savior. And he gave us coin, he gave us fame. Did he take any of it? No, he gave it to us.
No.
But it was really him. He was the one that saved Woodhelm. So to Thundrin Creed.
Everybody lifts a champagne glass. Everybody does a toast. There's wild applause. Another big banner with you. Barbalina does her speech. Onoff does his speech. Big banners. Everybody is just wild applause at the last one. You guys are all escorted to a VIP area where there are lounge chairs. It's still in the ballroom, so you can go exit kind of these half walls that are there if you'd like to, or your doubles. But it's like lounge chairs. It's a VIP area. Anybody that you guys or your doubles want to talk to are allowed in, so they can come in, sign autographs, talk, or whatever. So there's a little place in the ballroom of half walls that your doubles are put in. There's its own private bar. You guys are all sitting there. As soon as you guys are done, everybody cheers. People begin flocking towards that VIP area to come. Everybody wants to come talk. The orchestra all comes back on the stage. Everybody begins playing. Tell me where everybody is.
I guess I'm walking to the bathroom.
Okay, I'd say you're changed at this point. At the end of the speeches, you're all dressed up.
If we're rendezvousing at the bathroom, that's all I can think of. After Quincy's
I
message.
say we tell Hawkwood to have our backs as we go into that meeting.
Okay.
To try and warn us if anything is going on, if there's everyone's gathering outside or if he sees anything happening.
Yeah,
You throw a message out?
Yeah.
Okay. He goes, understood. Currently, upper levels, exploring a little bit. Found some interesting stuff. We'll rendezvous later.
Okay. I'll come back at him. Anything that could potential threats?
Threats? No threats, but found some interesting stuff. We'll rendezvous.
Roger.
Is everybody in the ballroom at this point, or are you other places?
I'm headed to the bathroom.
Bathroom? Okay. You're probably got 5 minutes early.
That's fine.
Does everybody else want to meet with the Chancellor Theobald?
Taking a fat dump.
Okay.
Should we be all meeting with him?
I'm taking a wet shit.
He said he wanted us there.
If anybody doesn't want to meet with him, let me know. If you are more inclined to, stay out and about, let me know.
Everybody goes in except for a very handsome ball star. Hi guys, what's up?
Handsome ball star, I need you to go to the bathroom right now.
Okay, right on the floor in front of my friends. Here I go. Zip.
Yeah, so what are you guys doing? You're supposed to meet and, when the speeches are, during the speeches at least. So those speeches are happening. You guys all rendezvous? Do you want to stay certain places? Let me know.
I'll just go in the bathroom.
Yeah, I plan on going to the bathroom as well. That's what Quincy said.
I'm conflicted.
What does Terrence do?
Yeah, I guess if we have Hawkwood outside watching us, then I'll go in.
Is that everybody?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
All right. During the speeches, into the bathroom. You guys go. It's down the hall from the ballroom, pretty far. Quincy's already in there taking a fat dump. You see him come out, flush the toilet. You see Chancellor Theobald is kind of wringing his hands over the sink. As you come out and kind of like, oh Jesus. Okay. Are your friends coming? You guys all coming through the door. He backs to one side of the wall. You guys are all passed around again. He goes, ah, so you all are here.
Indeed.
You guys want to let me know what's going on?
We think there's a hit out for us. So we just thought we'd be able to keep better eyes on the place. Actually keeping eyes on the place and not being show ponies. So no offense, but we're here doing the job we were hired for.
The reason we've survived this long is because we're quick on our feet.
Yeah, I mean, you guys are quick on your feet. What makes you think that there's a hit out for you?
I don't know. General paranoia?
I'm watching him real close.
Okay, roll an insight check.
Oh yeah. 22.
22. When he says you guys are really quick on your feet, it seems a little fucking weird. It's like he knows you guys.
It's pleasant. Oh. Okay.
So what's with the doubles?
I already told you that. Why are you asking so many weird questions?
I just want to be known in the situation. I hired you for a job, and now you're being all body doubles and everything. I haven't seen any of you except for Quincy here.
I'm just saying, like, you gotta trust me, man. Like, I told you that several times.
I do not trust you. I do not know you.
Listen, last time we did public speech we were in direct competition with Creed, and we lost that pitifully. We were completely outmatched. Therefore, we brought in professionals to do the job better than we could do while we do our job from the shadows. This is what we're good at, and we've placed everything into an organization that will allow the best possible outcome.
So your job here is what? Just security? That's what you're planning on doing?
We were hired for security, and we will give it to you.
You promise?
Of course, what else were we here for?
Oh, that's good. We can get rid of this stuff. He takes a couple steps back. He takes his mask off, and the fat man melts away into a tiger demon.
Oh, God.
And he just goes, he takes the mask off, melts away, he goes, hi. And that's what we'll end for today.
Alright.
Middle finger. Cool.
Yay!
Nice.
Dag, yo.
That's good.
Alright, guys. I'll see you next week.
Alright,
Mwah.
thanks, man.
Well done, John.
Mwah.
See you, John.
Good night.
Everyone take a look at